A banger remix indeed. Indubitably. And with that being said, we have returned. I have been very busy over the last few days making videos. And now I rest. The weekend is mine. It's good to be back. It's really good to be back. I'm just out of bed. It's 3 p.m. and I'm just out of bed, eating my breakfast. And yeah, it's gonna be a good stream, hopefully. Hoping everything, goes to plan. And yeah, we got plenty to talk about. It's been many moons have passed since we last talked. Let's just put it like that. So I'm done school, and I'm gonna be really grinding this. And so, I was in bed and I realized I should have made like a to-do list of things to talk about, but nah. It's Saturday. We just chill. You just ate your dinner. Oh yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's just toast. Yeah, no, our sleep schedule is on point at the moment. But yeah, no, I'm not too stressed about anything. This is a very casual stream. This is supposed to be when I just relax and I chill. So yeah, we've got a lot to talk about. Some stuff to do with YouTube, some stuff to do with the future of the channel. Just kind of the way plans are. I've already released that video talking about the plans for my channel, and I kind of want to follow on with that. I have some small updates to some of the ideas I had listed there. I want to talk about, obviously, the games, talk about Destiny, talk about Outriders, the lore and state of the game and stuff like that, and then obviously we just chill. I'm just gonna play whatever I'm in the mood to play. If any of the boys come online, I'll have them on, and we'll just, I don't know, maybe we'll just talk or we'll play or some crap like that. Any of my buddies, and yeah, it's gonna be just chill. Actually, so to begin with, the first thing I want to do, because I actually haven't done this yet, is I know I've gotten comments on some of my videos, and I would like to respond to them. Let me get this. Alright, so let's start with let us start with complete story of Moloch. Okay, let me just get the chat open so I can see that. There we go. Okay, so we're off to a great start. I actually lost, I think, like 2 subscribers. So somebody really didn't like the fact that I did a video about Moloch, so that's a great start. Let's love to see it. Let's look at the comments. Armor says, I think there must be some kind of relationship between Moloch, the backpack, and Moloch, the Chad. If the storm killed Moloch's body but left his soul on Enoch, could he have leaped on someone's back? And who in their right mind would find a shriveled husk of a man on the ground to think I could start a new fashion trend with this? My first thought is brothers, and he's just carrying around his brother for some reason. There has to be some kind of explanation as to how the husk got control in the first place, if the backpack even is Moloch in the first place. Excuse me. That's a really good comment. I'm gonna obviously do the wombo combo there and do the like and a heart. So yeah, that's a very good comment. My opinion, well, it's one of those things. I was doing it's not really research, come on, I'm just like reading up on the lore and I'm replaying missions, but I was checking back in on the character, and I was very surprised by the lack of information that there was, especially with the whole mystery about the dude on the back and stuff like that. But it seems either, to put it bluntly, this is a very underdeveloped character, just because it didn't have the time to flesh it out, or it's a character that they want to just leave mysterious. And I think regardless, my personal opinion is that it's the dude on the back. Like I said in the video, the guy on his back that he's walking around with is crucified. He's like nailed or tied to some kind of cross. And the alchemist that made Moloch, he said to have crucified people out in the storm. That's why I think so. I do think if the shriveled dude is Moloch, then my guess is that he is potentially possessing the Chad. I think he mentioned it. Yeah, but left his soul on Enoch. I definitely think, especially because the Chad did mention his soul being a puppet, or his, him being a puppet. So I don't know. I'm still a little murky on how that would work. I mean, we've never seen any kind of anomaly power do possession, so I honestly, I really don't know. But it's a good comment. I like the opinions. Kieran says, all I remember from this guy, yeah. Well, actually, so do you know what's funny? I actually didn't. Oh, we'll do the Wombo combo. So I actually didn't have an issue with Moloch. My campaign playthrough was really weird. In the sense that it was fair enough difficulty for like the first half of it, and then after a while, I just started steamrolling it, and then there were two really difficult parts, and they were both the fights with Lagak. Moloch, I was actually a bit underwhelmed by him, but definitely in the expedition, so like the end game mission when you kill him properly, I think you kill him properly. Yeah, that was definitely harder. He has a lot of attacks and abilities for sure. But I'm waiting for this one. Yeah, it has to get done. It has to get done. Yeah, and I'm glad I could give it to you. I hope you liked it, man. Okay, next video. Let us see. Let's go to the anomaly video. Okay. And Armor says, at the moment, the anomaly is just a storm, I think. I have no doubt that in the future DLC they'll tie it to some kind of being. They'll have to boss fight. No doubt the only way I'll get past that is lowering the world tier. And actually, I actually want to talk about this later on. The storm problem took on the form of a god in the culture of the Pax. Much like god rays were thought to be god because the effects they had on you, warming you up. Oh, interesting. Okay. Or maybe they were some kind of saying with the mysterious species being the ones to hold it, and us being worshipped at the Pax. Wombo combo. Yeah, so like, I mentioned in that video that my personal opinion was that I thought that the anomaly was just a force of nature. But that was only because really I felt like the evidence there was leaning more towards that. But at the same time, I don't know. There is 100% something a little bit like fishy. Especially, it's really unfortunate. I had already recorded it and I was in the middle of editing the video, and then I realized, wait a minute, our Outrider also gets visions. And like, especially the first time he gets a vision, like when he first gets hit by the anomaly, he does see Chana in there, even though she's only like a little kid, if even, at that time. But he also sees other completely unrelated characters and stuff like that, some of which haven't even been addressed. So I don't know. There's definitely something going on with the anomaly. And at the same time, there's that other race that potentially exists, the 4 fingies and the 5 fingies thing going on. If the Pax had an original race of masters that had enslaved them, what was their relationship with the anomaly? Also, and I'm a bit of an idiot, and I was tempted to add this in, but there's not enough evidence yet. So I'm not going to make any claims. But one of the expeditions, it's called the Stargrave, there's a meteorite that had crashed into Enoch, and apparently it was there for ages. And it's like this blue crystal. And maybe that is what brought the anomaly, but at the same time, I feel like if that meteorite was the source of the anomaly, there'd be way more anomaly energy all over the place, or that would be like where the heart of the storm thingy takes place. I don't know. So yeah, no, that was a really good comment. I think that the God rays thing, it was really interesting. 16 times detail. Kieran, great video as usual on the subject of if the anomaly is sentient. What if the anomaly is created by a sentient being? Okay, because the packs were driven to near extinction, but what about before? They must have either known how to deal with it, or if it wasn't there. As for them trying to get to the floors, I'm sure at the ending when the pause drop, they either get data or create. Yeah. Okay, this is a really interesting comment. So, what if the anomaly was created by a sentient being? That's really interesting, because the first ever recorded anomaly storm was when the packs were driven nearly to extinction. Well, there's no mention of them being there before. There's mention of the obelisks being there before, but that doesn't mean they were necessarily used. Now, why if and again, I'm not saying the anomaly was created by a sentient being. Let's just assume if it was created by a sentient being or beings, why, like, what would they have wanted with it? Maybe a weapon, you know, pretty disastrous one. It kills people, and it also destroys their environment and their landscape, so that even if there are some survivors, they are completely ruined. Maybe as a doomsday, like a Samson device. So, like, for example, let's just say, for example, there was a race and they had enslaved the Pax, and they made them build the obelisks and everything for them, and then the Pax figured out how to be pharaohs. Because you need to think, how did they know, like, how to become pharaohs? Maybe they had done it before, you know. Maybe this was a race that was used to uprisings. And maybe this race was being overthrown by the pharaohs, and so they're like, screw it, if we can't have the planet, no one can. And so they activated the doomsday device and released the Kraken out of the tunnels or whatever. I don't know, but I've never heard that before, and I think that's really interesting. Okay, so with the thing with the drop pods, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure they're immune to the effects of the anomaly when they're closed. But when you take stuff out of it, then that stuff is vulnerable. So maybe, like, if they grab that stuff and then they get it to safety as quick as possible. Maybe. Also, there's the knowledge. Do they have, because you're talking about 3D printers, do they have the knowledge and the blueprints still to even make stuff with that? But no, that's maybe... Yeah, homes that could bunker. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, really good comment. I love it when people come up with stuff like that. Oh yeah, boy, first. Were you? Oh, I think you were, actually. Oh, fair play. Oh, you get a pin. Okay, what's next? And we got this from my boy Felix. Another thing, so Felix says, another thing to discuss is about the Traveler is why would none from humanity ever thought about using flying ships to get closer to the Great Machine City? Yeah, I've actually thought about that as well. Did really, during the Golden Age or after the collapse, everyone's thinking that this a god means we can't do anything but fulfill his will? Sounds stupid and unbelievable. It's curious for me when the right time comes, will the Traveler speak to us? So, first of all, Wombo Combo. Oh, actually, I should have. You know, it's so. I'm such an idiot. I normally comment replies. That's fine. Basically. So, for starters, talking about. Actually, let me just do something real quick while I'm thinking. Give me uno momente. Okay, just gonna. I think we're good. Okay, so alright. So the thing with the Traveler, when the Traveler first came to think, well, actually, even when that's actually wrong. When the Traveler first entered the system, and they detected it, they obviously technology wasn't what it was during the Golden Age, so they just knew that there was something, and it definitely wasn't like a rock, because it was able to just move around the way whatever it wanted. It completely defied physics, if it was just an asteroid. And scientists and the governments were pretty chill about it, I mean, they treated it like they would any unidentifiable object. The thing is, you had cults, you had people creating like religions based on this thing before it even arrived. And I don't 100% understand this. I haven't done too much reading on it, if there even is things to read about. But from the way that I've been able to interpret it, I do believe that during the Golden Age, this cult surrounding the Traveler was either in charge or they were very influential. And it kind of makes it not funny, but a little bit more ironic. I think Ada mentions, or not Ada, her mother in her journal mentions during the collapse how everyone was looking to the Traveler. Oh, the Traveler will save us, and praying to their god, and the Traveler was just sitting there being quiet while everybody got massacred. So anyway, about the flying ships to get closer. Yeah. So I mean, obviously before the collapse during the Golden Age, the Traveler was just a closed sphere. But my question is, during Destiny 1 and even now, you've got the big gaps. How come nobody's tried to fly into it? I feel like somebody would have tried. I think, I don't know, maybe there's like an energy field. If you look at the shard of the Traveler in the EDZ, there's all kinds of lightning and electricity coming off of it. So it's very much a high-powered, as a machine, it's very, electronic and whatever. So maybe they get zapped if they get too close to it because of all the stuff that's going on inside, or maybe there's like a barrier. I don't really know, but that is definitely a question that I've also had. And after the collapse, everyone's thinking that it's a god. I mean, we can't do anything but fill its wall. That is something after the collapse. That's an opinion. Oh, sorry, T28 Super Heavy Tank. Sup? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm just going through the comments of the videos I uploaded yesterday, and I'm answering them. So this opinion, right? So yeah, during the Golden Age, everyone was like, "Oh, it's a god. We have to do whatever for it." And then immediately after the collapse, the city was formed, and people were preached to by the speakers about how the Traveler sacrificed itself for us and all this, that, and the other. But as time went on, that opinion really changed. You had the Battle of Six Fronts, Twilight Gap. You had all these repeating events and occurrences when the city would be completely on the brink of annihilation, and the Traveler would do absolutely nothing. And the Guardians, right? Guardians don't really care, okay? Guardians aren't normal people. It does seem like they're hardwired to be adventurous and go after loot and stuff like that. So I think as long as they're able to do their thing, for the most part, most of them won't care, right? But like I think for most of them, their ghost will say, "Oh, go to the city," and they'll be like, "Okay, I'll fight for the Traveler." But for the normal people, it's a completely different situation because they're stuck in that city. They don't. There are no real outposts. I mean, I guess there's the farm now, but I'm talking about like after the collapse. There was no other refuge. So it's like, yeah, these aliens have nearly destroyed our only home twice, and this big white ball hasn't done anything. Like I'm offended by that. And so especially after the Red War, there is actually a lot of dissent towards the Traveler. There's the opinion now that this thing should take care of itself. It should, be on its own. It's mixed. It is mixed. And then finally, what's curious for me, when the right time comes, will the Traveler speak to us? I don't know. I mean, if an entity would speak to us, first of all, it would be the Gardener. I don't understand exactly what the relationship is between the Gardener and the Traveler yet, if the Gardener's in the Traveler or what. But like, you know, there's the winnower and then the gardener. So I think the traveler's the machine. But I don't know. I know the winnower. Does winnower really? Yeah. Okay, so first of all, there is a good chance that the winnower will show up, be literally talking to us, and the traveler will be silent. And that's again because of the same reason in this video, because technically, the winnower might be like, oh yeah, the gardener is a scumbag, and then the gardener's, hey, that's not fair, and then the winnower's like, you agreed, you're not gonna say anything, don't influence them. Nope. There's a chance that could happen. Or there's a chance that the gardener's going to be like, okay, well, if you can talk to them, I can talk to them. It's kind of, I don't know. It's up to Bungie, really. Up to Bungle. Bungie. Yeah, sorry, that was a bit of a rant, but it was a good question. So, okay, sorry, I'm just reading the chat now. I see people's job then back in GA. Oh, I can't remember what is GA. I see back in GA. I'm an idiot. I bet I know this. People's job back in GA. I know what. I can't remember. About present day, perhaps speaker or speakers before ID1 need to speak about the possibility to fly near. Oh, gold. Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but like the way I think about it, there's always gonna be that. I'm sure there must have always been that one idiot that just had a ship that was like, I'm gonna find out. There must. I feel like there must be some kind of like. There's no point because I feel like. Oh, the dude, the creepy dude in the white costume is telling me I can't do it, and the Vanguard say, well, I'm gonna do it anyway. But who knows? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I definitely do think. I agree with you. I definitely do think though that there would have been a ban. Whether people followed that or not, it doesn't really matter. I do think there would have been a ban. And then T-28 Super Heavy Tank says Guardians are Little Hungry Goblins. That's literally it. Yeah. Yep. I remember the Awoken, before they came to the reef, or maybe it was right after they came to the reef. They ended up having a guy, right, that died, and then he ended up getting revived as a guardian. So they were all normal, just Awoken, and then they had this one dude that was a guardian, and they were like, what the crap is going on? And the dude was completely different. Obviously, he didn't remember who he was. They're like, hey, Steve, I'm your wife. We talked to each other last night. And he's like, I don't even know who you are. And he literally was, he would like, if they said, oh yeah, go do this, there's loot or some crap like that, he would go do it. Or he would try and do it. And then when he got really bored because there wasn't any loot to go after, he started like jumping off a cliff over and over again, trying to kill himself because he knew he could come back. Yeah, the Guardians are absolutely insane. Yes, Kate 6. Yeah. Have you ever thought about doing Mass Effect lore videos? I'll be okay. So that's a good question, and there's two parts to that. The first part is that I've never really played Mass Effect, unfortunately, never really. The second thing is, I kind of feel like that. I do lore for two reasons, right? I do two types of lore. I do kind of basic lore, so like Outriders. You know, if you wanted to, right? For most of my videos, you could just play the missions, or you could go collect all the collectibles and then read it and for yourself. For Outriders, it's well, obviously I enjoy it, but it's more of a. I like to see it as more of a service. I'm the medium that you can use to easily access and understand the lore without having to sit there and read it. It's just easier. It's hopefully more entertaining, you know. At the same time, I was actually going through like Outriders content creators. I am pretty much, and if I'm wrong, I'm 100% sorry, but I am one of the only people that is still making Outriders lore videos at the moment. So the way I see it, if I don't provide that service, who will? So like I have a task at hand, and it's like my mission to get the Outriders lore out there, because nobody else is really doing it, and also because it needs to get done, and I like doing it. At the same time, for say Destiny, obviously you've got people that do Destiny lore. That market is very much, I'd say, closed. But the Destiny thing comes from a more personal side of me, because like obviously I'm a huge Destiny fan, and also because I'm a theory guy, I also try to dig into things. I look in places that I think anyway most people don't look. So I try to provide a unique kind of side to it. For Mass Effect, first of all, it's been out for quite a while, the games, and I feel like that lore has been very extensively covered. So I don't feel like I'd be bringing anything new to the table. I think at most, the guys like you who are watching this stream, you'd be interested maybe in my opinions on things, but if you were just some random dude that already knew the Mass Effect lore, you'd be like, well, I already knew that, or there's like 15 videos on that one topic already. Yeah, so I don't know. The way I think for games I cover, because I definitely want to cover games other than Destiny and Outriders at some stage, it'll either be a game that I think at this stage, it'll probably be a game that's new. So like if they made a new Mass Effect, maybe like if I was able to catch up, maybe I would. Or like Elden Ring, although that would be so difficult to do because the way Dark Souls lore is. But yeah, if it's new, there's a better chance of me doing it. But that's a really good question, man. And I definitely appreciate the request. If you have any other requests actually for games, definitely put them in. So is Sagira alive? If the leak is true, and Osiris is not actually Osiris, there's a chance of it. Yes, there is a chance of it. Hello, Tron. Oh, that's a first. I would like a video about the Ahamkara, if you can. Well, it's interesting you should ask that, because I plan on making a pretty big one about them. Oh yeah. And if you want to know a little bit about what I might talk about, it's these dudes here. Huh. I wonder if they're Ahamkara or if they're not. I wonder. Okay. So that is that video. Do we have any comments on? We do. Well, it looks like your theory is the truth. Nice addition to bias videos, but the other stuff on the Glycon. Yeah. So I actually cut this out. I think I mentioned this at the end. Basically, this is like the third iteration of that video. So the first time I made it, the mission had just come out. And I had got the gun. And me and my friend Brad, we were looking at, and I'm really visual when it comes to the lore of Destiny. Like I look at the architecture and the environment, and I try and find links. And I saw like the kind of purple goo stuff that was there with like the flowers or the weird things, and I was like, I've seen that before. And then I copped on, and I was like, that's the stuff in the Drifter's ship. So we went to the Drifter's ship, and sure enough, that stuff was there as well. And then sure enough, the flowers, those weird flower things were there as well. And then, so I made that first video, and it was 2 parts, right? The first part was this, it was looking into the dialogue. The second part then was about how those flowers could potentially be... Listen, I've gotten mixed... I've gotten mixed feedback from my friends. But I see this, and it's kind of a similar shape. I don't know. It's so random that they would just put that there, So I was wondering, maybe. So I put this in the thumbnail and stuff like that. Well, that video that I made, it was the fastest growing video I've ever had on the channel. And within a few hours it had 300 views. But also for the first time it had more dislikes than likes. I was shocked. And the comments were crazy. I was Afropheniac? I was Afropheniac, some crap like that, I can't remember. Getting diagnosed with all kinds of mental issues. So I had literally just woken up and I was in bed, and I looked at all these comments and the dislikes, and I was like, oh crap, well that's not good. We gotta get rid of that, boys. So I deleted the video, and my friend Brad was like, no, you want 300 views? Why would you do that? No, the progress, because like the whole thing about trying to get monetized and stuff like that, like this doesn't matter about the but I know, like you gotta, it's all about credibility, you know. So I made a second video, and it was basically the same video, more structured with an apology, but it was cringe, so I unlisted that. So this is the third attempt. It is, but 100% the mission is really good, and yeah, I really like. Is there a chance I'm digging too deep into it? Maybe, but I still think it's very much relevant. So that's 4 videos, and I doubt I got any no, I didn't. Did I get any videos or any thingies on? Oh, actually, let me look at these. This was such a fun video to make, by the way. So fun. And shout out to my friend Ewan for doing it. He was a really good sport about it. Really awesome. Bulma Traveler, dude, I was just thinking about your comeback since a week or two. I've got so much stuff I discovered and I want to tell you about. Ask. And you bet I'll be on the stream. Yeet! Lamau that ending, though. Oh, yeah. Welcome back. I can't wait to watch your new videos. Oh, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. You know, I'm probably going to need to go and respond. I will at some stage. I'm just going to chill. Okay, and then I don't think I got any comments on my, I doubt I got any thingies on my, yeah, I doubt it, yeah. This was a really fun video to make as well. Really fun video to make. Someday people will understand. And at the moment, I talked about it, I don't expect these to really do well. I think that, it's more for as time goes on. It's a slow burner. As time goes on, and there's more of these, the idea is that a picture will begin to form. People will have an idea of what this world is, what the characters are, what their situation is, and also the relationship and the personalities of these characters. And the idea is that, first of all, I'll have enough of these made, and there will be enough of an understanding that people, and especially another thing is, well, I'm a terrible editor, so my production quality will only get better. Maybe I'll get voice actors at some stage. It'd be so sick, you know. Yeah, I think as time goes on, people begin to figure out what's happening, and my hope is that by the time I release my first book in the series, people will be excited for it. I'll just tell you now that the videos, these types of videos that I've made so far, they've covered I think, yeah, so far they've covered at least 3 books, 3 entirely different books. I'm not going to say which order, but yeah, like I have enough material there. My universe, it's actually massive. My goal is to, well, I'm not gonna brag about it, but yeah, no, I have enough material there that I can really skip between years and stuff like that. And someday, and then when they come out, and the guys like me that are big into theories, they begin picking up on hints for secrets and hidden plot lines, and then they realize, oh wait, this guy actually has these videos about things that I didn't read about, because whatever. Oh, I gotta see if there's stuff in there. So yeah, I've responded to the comments. Probably after the stream at some stage, I'm gonna go and do whatever. Okay, so the next thing I want to talk about. Okay, actually, so what could possibly have gone wrong with the Crown of Sorrow move to the last city? Simply when whoever will hit us with that Osiris will get with no Vex this time. That's excuse me. I can't remember if he actually confirms that they're moving to the last city. I just know that they're taking it. I think, yeah, if they take it to the last city, they're idiots. They're such idiots. Especially because in recent lore, Savathun has actually been revealed to be in the city, which gives more credibility to the leak. Because, like, for a fact, she is in a human body. That is a fact. Savathun is in the city in a human body. That is a fact. Just doesn't say if it's, Osiris or not. But, I mean, come on. Savathun and the Crown of Sorrow in the one city. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Yeah, will Osiris get blamed? Maybe. Probably. Yeah, probably. If he probably gave the order. But, I mean, like, what are they going to do, ultimately? That's really the question. I think the Vanguard is really falling apart. We already know that Zavala's mind is kind of breaking. And then Ikora, I don't mean to be that guy, but I don't like Ikora. I really don't. Ever since probably the Red War campaign, and she was still wishy-washy worshipping the Traveler on Aya when everybody else was getting hunted down by the Cabal. I don't know. I just think, the Traveler. Okay. So I've responded to the videos, I've responded to the comments. I want to talk really briefly about, probably not briefly, but come on, it's just a stream, it's just chilling. I want to talk about the plan that I have going on here. So, in case some of you have noticed, which clearly you have, I uploaded 6 videos yesterday. In my spare time, I'm brainstorming a universe set in a somewhat dystopian high-tech future with tons of war and different factions. Me too, man. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. That's awesome. I think that's I think that is a really good what's the word for it? Not hobby, but a really good, not I don't know what the word is for it, but yeah, 100%. I think that it's an extremely admirable ability to have. And I say that not trying to be like, oh, the people that can do this, because I actually think that the majority of people can do it. I think they can. I think people really sell themselves short about what they can and can't do. I think that, like, all right, let me just take this point and I'm going to move with it. So, Tailgate says, in my spare time, I'm brainstorming universe, right? I go to a random person. I say to them, can you brainstorm a universe for me? And I haven't asked this question to my friends, but like I've asked my friends for input. I love getting my friends to create characters with me, come up with ideas together for my series and stuff like that. Just because it's fun, makes things original. I like making my friends feel like they're a part of this massive thing I'm working on. Because we're like all in it together. And I'll say, do you want to make a character? What's your opinion on this? Do you have any ideas about that? The most common response I have ever received is, I am not a creative person. Oh, I'm just not creative like that. And the truth is that being creative and creativity is made up of so many different things. I am a jack of all trades. That's why I can write books. I'm a jack of all trades. So I've used this example before with friends, and I'll tell you the story now. So I went to my friend, right? And basically I have some characters in my series and they are literally based off of real life friends of mine. Because the goal is that if the series becomes massive, it will be my legacy, and technically I will be immortalized. And if I can immortalize them as well, I think that would be really sick. So that's kind of like why I do this. So there are characters that are literally based, like physical appearance and stuff like that, off of my friends. And then obviously some of them have wanted to put input into their personalities, or different designs and stuff like that. And I'm always accepting of that. But I went to the one friend and I asked him, because he has a character that that character's name is Karen. And I asked him, do you have any input, anything you want to add to the character to make him more original or your style? You want to put your own flair on him? And he was like, oh, I'm not really creative. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's fine. And I can't remember, like, how we got to talking about it, but I asked him about, well, no, I didn't ask him. I was just talking to him about how I was doing world building, and I was designing different worlds and stuff like that. And his response was, oh, wait a minute, in my spare time, I kind of came up with this culture, and there's this race of people, right? And he went on this huge massive tangent about how he had this society and this culture developed, and this was the hierarchy, this was the class system, this was the precious, like, material resource that was like the basis of their hierarchy, and it was passed down from generation to generation. And I'm just sitting there like, what? You just told me you weren't creative, and you just literally, yeah, like I maybe in a few years as I practice and I'll get better at it, but his world building at that stage and still now is still far more creative than mine. So yeah, no, just to finish my response to Tailgate's thingy, no, I'm really happy that, well, first of all, I'm happy that you're able to do that. I think that's awesome. And I mean, I would honestly encourage you to, maybe, I don't know, like, if you have a job or if you are doing something else, but try and do something with it. It all began for me. I was a kid just playing outside, using my imagination, making stuff up. And as time went on, it got a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger. And then I eventually reached the age and I was like, do you know what? Screw it. I want to make this my career. So if you care about whatever that thing is that you're doing in your head enough, try and do something out of it. Felix says, recent lore since Season of the Worthy of the Hunt 2 is such a banger and interesting masterpiece that I feel being the Guardian again. Finally, storytelling as it should be in 2014. I'm just thinking. I'm going to agree and disagree with you at the same time. I'm going to agree with you in the sense that I think the story is good, concept-wise. Let's look at Season of the Hunt. So you've got Aldrin. He's back as Crow, and the whole idea of him being a Guardian who is persecuted by other Guardians, so he has to stay low, live in some kind of cave or some crap, like it's some whatever. And then at the same time he's tied to the Spider, and then you ultimately decide to free him. That's a really interesting concept. That's a really interesting dynamic between characters and all that. It's really good. It's good. And Season of the Splicer, you have Mithrax, that character that we saved in Year 1 of Destiny 2. He's returned with his faction of the Light, which we've only heard about, House of Light. And now you have this whole interesting dynamic where the Fallen are refugees in city territory, and the whole distrust between them and the people. The people were like, we didn't say that they could come in. You've got Lakshmi, who has the ability kind of to see the future. So she's like, oh, they're going to destroy us. So she's trying to turn the people against the fallen, all this. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. And I'll agree with you that it shows that they actually care. Okay? When you make a story that's not bare bones and basic as Aramis, it shows you actually care. And that's what I like to see. That is the only thing that I care about in the world of Destiny. That ultimately Bungie cares. Because in Beyond Light, to me, it showed that they didn't care. I will disagree with you, though, because I think that the story is, to a certain extent, it's gotten better with Season of the Splicer, but to a certain extent, it's hampered by the telling part of it. Because then that introduces the gameplay aspect. Now, Season of the Hunt might have had a good concept for a story, but I can tell you now that I didn't really play any of it because I didn't like the Wrathborn hunts. I was already burned out from Beyond Light, and the gameplay side of it, you want to continue the story, you got to do this, but I don't like the doing part of it. It's not really fun. That's going to hamper the story part of it. So I think storytelling, that was not the best. Season of the Splicer is better, 100%. I was so impressed going around their camp in the Scourge of the Past area, that they brought back. I thought that was so well done because that was purely story part. There was no real gameplay aspect involved. It wasn't tied in to pad out the end game. It was just for the sake of it, and I really appreciated that, and it was great. At the same time, it is good how you can go to the helm without having to do any missions and then get whatever. Just get a bit of dialogue. It's good. It is good. At the same time, though, I just think that what's it called? The splicer missions. I feel like they're a bit repetitive, and because that's what you're doing technically with Mithrax, but it's a bit. I get a bit lost in figuring out why it's relevant. You don't really see too much progress. It's we're doing this because we're gonna stop it, but wait, it doesn't really matter because it's everything at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? So story's good. I'm gonna disagree with the storytelling overall, but it is getting better. That's the important thing. It's getting better. All right, I'm gonna go to the next chat. Crow, Insane 14, Osiris Trio, Mithrax, Amalina Holidays, Vala, and Corey in the background are absolute MVPs of this year. Even proper appearance of Lakshmi 2 hit me like a truck. Yeah. Honestly, I was like, oh wow, this voice artist or whatever, this voice actor is even still with Bungie. Oh wow. Yeah. And I was watching Paul Tassi. I don't know if you've heard of him. He is he's a journalist at Forbes. No, I get he's a games journalist, But to be fair, he actually he normally does pretty decent articles about Destiny, and he has a YouTube channel now, and he made a video when this season came out purely talking about how the amount of dialogue and voice acting really helps this season be good. And do you know what it is? It's not like the characters are in the background that's good. It's the fact that they're there and they're talking. Because if they were just standing there as NPCs, nobody would really give a crap. It's the fact that they're actually there and they're talking. It makes it feel more alive. It really makes it more immersive. You feel like Bungie always goes on about how I wanted it to be this ever-evolving world. But just, when you have a bunch of NPCs that you decode engrams and get bounties from, then it doesn't really, do much for you. But no, the voice acting has 100% helped. Keitel 2, Bife was right. She's better known villain than Oryx. Oh, she's better shown as a villain than Oryx. Okay, I need to preface this by saying I haven't watched Bife's video on that. I'm going to disagree. I'm going to 100% disagree. But she's better shown as a villain than Oryx. I'm going to 100% disagree. And I mean no disrespect to Bife, or I'm just, it's disagreement. I think for the simple answer that I cannot remember ever seeing Keitel do anything villainy. Okay, so she has ships in planets that aren't Earth. She's got blue cabal there that are just chilling. She's not attacked the city. She offered an alliance with humanity, but but she just has a big ego. She saved Zavala's life. She, yeah. Okay, now let's look at Oryx. His son slaughtered one of the biggest, if not the biggest, army of Guardians ever. His son tried to invade Earth. And then as for Oryx, when we killed Crota, Oryx came. Oryx wiped out the Awoken fleet. He slaughtered a bunch of Cabal and took them, which is a bit of a war crime. And he actually was invading Earth. In Destiny 1 during the Taken King, you would do it, I think like a strike or missions on Earth, and Taken would start spawning in. So he was actively attacking Earth. And then finally, for people that read the lore, if they read the Books of Sorrow, Oryx was an absolute monster. So I don't know what Bife's points were. I don't know what his, reasons behind her being shown as a better villain. But the way I see it, Keitel was never shown as a villain to begin with. She was never shown as even an anti-hero. The first thing she ever said was that she wanted an alliance with humanity. And then, like I said, she saves Zavala's life. I think it's pretty clear to me that she's shown as being a good person who's trying to get over an ego. Yeah, no, I'm going to disagree with that personally. The masterpiece. I went too far with the masterpiece word. Where did you? Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. I get what you mean, though. I dropped off Destiny 2 because the gameplay went in a direction I'm not personally. Yeah, and Tailgate, that's... I have friends that are exactly the same, man. Yeah, I have friends that always regretted never playing Destiny 1 because they were PC gamers. And they were so excited because they would watch me sink my time into Destiny, because Destiny 1 was my game. That was like the one game I played when I came back home from school. And so they knew like how much I loved it, and they were so excited for Destiny 2 to come out. And they played it, even when it was bad. Did they play it as much as me? No, but they played it. And I think after Shadowkeep came out, they stopped. And I remember when Beyond Light was getting marketed and hyped for, they asked me, they said, yes, I accidentally hit F5 on my stream. They asked me, they said, sorry, I hit F5 on the stream, I don't know if that broke it up, my bad. My friend, they asked me, they said to me, is Beyond Light good? Because if you tell me to get it, I will get it. Beyond Light came out and I told them not to get it. Now, whenever I mention Destiny 2, they laugh at it. They joke about it. Because, not the story, because they don't really care about the story. It's the gameplay. It's just like the bounty simulator, they call it. Yeah. That's why I mentioned Season of the Hunt in, yeah. Yeah, I get you, Felix. Yeah. Okay, so I want to talk about my channel real quick. And so I uploaded 6 videos yesterday. And that's going to I'm going to try and make that a reoccurring thing. I've made the decision, excuse me, and the plan to upload. Well, do you know what? I want to start playing a game real quick. Sorry, I want to start playing a game. I've been on this for too long. Yeet. And let me just get my thingamajiggy up. Get this. This is gonna be a bit loud. I apologize. Yeah, it's AIDS. My GPU is screwed. I need to replace the thermal paste on it. But so I've made the decision, and I've come up with the plan to do. If we go here, I actually just want to do this real quick. To try and do 5 to 6 videos and release them at the end of the week. So and there's a few reasons for this. I remember I told my one friend, and he was like, why? When I actually wait, let me just fix my. That's loud. AIDS. Oh, I'm actually legally deaf. AIDS. Be gone. Thank you. Alright, and we're going to change this to game capture and hope for the best. Please work. Please work. Please work. It does work. Yes, victory is mine. Alright, so there's a few reasons for this. The first reason, right, so the goal is to upload 5 videos on, or release 5 videos on Saturday, and stream on Saturday, and have a trailer on Friday. And there's a few reasons for this. The first reason is that I find that I want to make a video every day. I said that I was going to grind YouTube, and that's the truth. I want to grind it, so I want to make a video every day. But I find that when I'm making a video, and I have to make a video the next day and upload it, there's a lot of pressure on me. There's a lot of stress, because it's like I have to get this video uploaded today, because people are expecting a video every day. They're expecting a video that day. So by putting it all to Friday, I can afford to mess up. And it gives me a little bit of time just to breathe. The second reason is that my channel is a bit weird in that this is still loud. Wait a minute. Oh, AIDS. No, you can stop trying to kill me now. By the way, I have this game at 1 volume on Windows. No, I don't want to go to guides. I want to go to options. Oh no, come on, go. Master volume. Oh. Aha! Alright, so the second reason is that my channel is weird in the fact that it does multiple genres of content, provides multiple genres of content. And so we have Destiny videos, we have Outriders videos like you see here, and I also have my own kind of lore and then story videos. I want to kind of do audiobooks in the future. And not everybody's interested in that, you know? Some people only watch me for Destiny, some people only watch me for Outriders. And especially between the two games, I don't know what the ratio is. I'm gonna turn this down more. I don't know what the ratio is, like if Outriders is more popular than Destiny, but at the moment it kind of seems a little bit split. So imagine, right, you're watching me and you're wondering, okay, I wonder what he's gonna upload today. I upload, and it's an Outriders video, and you're like, oh, well, I didn't really want that. I kind of wanted Destiny, okay. Or it's the other way around. Well, with the way I plan on doing it, right, Saturday is Venextron Day. You know for a fact that whatever it is about me and my channel that you like and you enjoy watching, you know for a fact that on Venextron Day, on Saturday, you're guaranteed to get something that you like. And that's really important for me, that everyone gets what they want. And that they're able to, you know, enjoy the channel equally. So that's the second reason. So at the moment, the ratio is 2 Destiny videos, 1 kind of normal overall lore, and 1 kind of deep lore, and then 2 Outriders videos, and then a fun, either a story video or one from my series, stuff like that. So that's the way I plan on doing it in the future. At the same time, and then on Friday, I want to have a trailer made. Kind of like what this week from Venextron. I've already done the first one of that. So it gets you hyped up. You can know what's coming out the next day. You can prepare for it, I'm going to try and have it so they all come out on 12 in the afternoon, my time. So, you're chilling at home. Maybe you got off from work and you have the weekend or whatever. And okay, let's see what he's releasing on Saturday. And you go through the catalog. You still get the 5 videos. Okay, I'm not really interested in that. Nah, I already know everything about that. No, I'm good. Nah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Alright, I'll remember to look at that. So you save 12 p.m. or whatever, whenever you're free on Saturday, and you go, you watch that, it's there waiting for you. And then at the same time, you can leave a comment, or hopefully a few hours later, I'll be streaming. So you can watch the video, and then you can be like, oh yeah, okay. Hey man, just wanted to pop in and say I liked the video that you made, and I have a question about this, or I disagree with you on that, you're completely wrong. It gives something for everyone, and it just, yeah. At the same time, right, if I'm uploading every single day, I don't know how recommendations are working for people. I don't know if you get notified. So many YouTubers, right, they're like, oh yeah, make sure to hit the bell to make sure you get notified. For me, sometimes, either a friend or I'll go into a different account or something to check, and my videos just will come up. So I don't know how that works, if you need to be notified, I don't know if when I make a video you don't get notified if you're subscribed and you just have to go manually checking or what. But at the same time, right, if I'm uploading a video every day, you probably get so many notifications in your recommended inbox, so many, that it might get lost in there. And at the same time, you might just not really even know about it, or you might be busy, or whatever. But if it's all on the one day, you know for a fact, Saturday is the day he uploads. So, easy. Even if you don't watch the trailer, you know for a fact, okay, that's right, he's going to have videos up there on whenever. So that's the way I want to try and do it. Is it 100% going to work out? I don't know. I've never seen anyone do this before. I'm sure there is somebody that's done it, but this is a first. At the same time as well, I'm hoping that it will increase my viewership. Now you might be like, well, how's that going to happen? I'm hoping that, again, people, as my subscribers go up and people become accustomed to what I'm doing, it's a lot easier for someone to, if people remember Saturday, because it stands out, right, because I'm one of the only people that does this, it's a lot easier for people to be like, okay, he uploads every Saturday, I'll remember that, than, oh, he uploads every day like everyone else. So that's why I'm gonna try and do it. And then obviously streams are just chilling with the boys. Second thing, and I don't know if I'm gonna do this after the stream or if I'll do it next week or whenever. But I'm gonna create a second channel, and it's going to be a kind of a clips channel or a shorts channel, and it's going to be a mix between clips from my streams and also just funny moments maybe from my videos. And the reason for that is because I have really good discussions in these streams. There are really good moments in these streams, really funny moments, stuff like that, great interactions with the community. But for the most part, only the people that are there at the time can really see it. Because let's be real, right? You go to my channel, oh, let's see what Venextron has uploaded. Oh, he has a 9-hour stream. Oh. So I'm hoping with this clips channel that I make, you know, I can. If somebody that was not able to watch a stream, or you don't watch the streams just in general, because you know it's not the format of content you enjoy, then, oh, I see this funny thing happened in that stream. I'll go check that out. So that's also in the works. Is there anything else I'm missing? I'm leaving out. Probably. But that's basically the situation. You know, I just want to say, right? I don't know if this is me or the game. This whole weird. Because I have the graphics set to max. I've had this issue now. In not a few games, but I almost feel like the draw distance is a bit weird. But I don't know. I don't know what it is. Right, so we're gonna go to lobby. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the chat now. I just wanted to get that point out there. So we're gonna reset this. Go back. I'm just trying to get to World Tier 15, just gradually. I also dropped D2, but after Beyond Light launch at the beginning of Worthy Season. Worthy was before Beyond Light, no? Or maybe you mean the Hunt? I don't know. But recent discoverings, soon I will start walls of text about them. Okay, cool. Made me reinstall it. Same thing, gameplay story. Yeah. I prefer the linear objective story and PvE based campaign missions from back in D1 and vanilla D2. But Bungie stopped doing that type of content. Yeah. And the ultimate reason for that is the whole meme of making content is hard. Unfortunately, I kind of see where I agree with you, right? I prefer that kind of content as well. I kind of understand why Bungie does that, though. Two reasons. The first reason is that no, there's only one real reason, and it's convenience for them, and it's also efficiency. You play a campaign mission that has like the dialogue in it, right? An objective. You enjoy it, it's what you enjoy, but you're only going to do it like maybe once, twice, 3 times at most. That's, to them, it's not really time well spent. That's time not being put into the end game, and that increases the chance of there being a content drought and people complaining. Whereas if they take that dialogue and they split it over the course of 3 weeks in that repetitive activity that you do, like we have now in this season, then you get the story, but also it's more efficient and you're putting more time into it. So I 100% agree with you. I prefer the old campaign style of things, but it's to try and get more bang for our buck according to them, and also just to make sure that it gets replayed more and all that. Have you... Sorry, I'm mentioning it. Oh, no problem, Armor. Welcome, man. Oh, yeah, I mean, Chosen. Oh, yeah. I get you. I'm just kind of... This is still early stream for me. So I'm just kind of chilling, getting everyone caught up to date with what's been going on. I responded to the comments, Armor, on stream, so I will, after the stream probably, I will give you I'll give everyone a proper response in like the comment section. And then I was also saying I plan on making a second channel that's like a streamed clips thing, and so I'll probably turn the replying to the comments as its own video as well. And then I think it was Felix that said, have you ever thought about making a Discord channel? I thought about it. Yeah, 100%. I probably should. Yeah, if that's something that people would like, then yeah. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. Like, I think it would be really easy just to randomly create, like, just slap a Discord channel out there and be like, oh yeah, this is the Venextron Discord channel. I'd like it. I'm gonna have to think about it because I'd like it to be a little bit more in depth. Maybe have some more utility to it. That's a, yeah. You know what? Okay, so I've thought about it before, but the fact that you've actually asked about it, to me, that shows that there's interest in it, and if other people are interested, if they would be interested in a Discord channel as well, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. Yeah. You're doing what you can. Yeah. Of course. Outriders has been interesting. I'll come clean. I haven't been playing the game as much as I should have. I kind of fell off the actual like I play the game like when I want to make a video and like I'll read the lore and I'll maybe replay a story mission or something. But in terms of like being like an end game, it's kind of fallen off for me. And I thought maybe it was just me, but I kind of have gotten caught up to date with the situation that the devs are in, and yeah, it's their systems. It seems to me, I remember Armor, you and I, when we did that final story mission, and I said I was going to come back to this, your comment about having to turn the wheelchair thing down. So many systems had to get fixed, like buffing what the armor actually does and explaining all that kind of stuff and fixing it. Increasing certain skill damage by like 250%. And then now in the newest patch, I don't know when it's coming out, they're going to be increasing legendary drop rates by 100%. I think we talked about this at the end of when we did the campaign. It really seems like this is two games in one. It's a story game, and it's an end game kind of thingy. And I don't want to say they got the end game wrong, but they're just inexperienced, and I think when it came to balancing, I think they weren't fully prepared for it. Like, I think this game has so much potential. I got onto this game whenever I was making the videos, and I was like, wow, I forgot how fun this is. And I think the foundation of this game is extremely solid. But the end game came out, and it was like, the systems were eh. And I don't know. I really want this game to do well, but it's going to be interesting because there are a lot of people right now in the community that are like, oh, too late. We don't care. It's a dead game. And the number of people that are like, no, this is a good game. I'm sticking with it. It's very small. And I would like I would have no issue playing this game like as a proper, end game, but alright, let me look at the clip channels are the main thing I watch. Yeah. So I'll definitely do that. Yeah, 100%. That'll be fun. I can also see why Bungie is doing the seasonal content drops from a business standpoint. It creates more opportunities for selling skins and battle passes. Yes, exactly. Felix says, so let's get started. YouTube recently recommended me a video about Destiny Iceberg. Went to Reddit source back then and I never thought. Huh. Destiny, I feel like I've heard that. Destiny Iceberg. I swear I've heard something about that. Ooh! Gimme. Is it poop? It is nice. Actually, wait, yeah, it's nice. Nice. Love to see it. Oh, yes, do that. You. I still wait. I haven't. Let me just scroll down. Here we go. I still haven't done the expeditions. I just keep grinding to get the accolades all done. Oh, really? That's interesting. Okay. So yeah, that keeps you going. I really want to get to world tier 15, and then I wouldn't mind getting legendaries. Excuse me. I wouldn't mind it. I think it'd be pretty cool. Give me uno momente. Where's my thingamajiggy? Gotta turn this. Ah, yes, I love when they crash. Gimme. The first thing is data mined crying. Oh, wow. Well, actually, do you know what? I will look at that now, if you want me to. I will look at that now. Actually, it might be too late. It might be too late. I don't know. By the way, guys, Epic, they were doing a big sale. They were giving away Control for free, the game, and they were giving people a €10 or whatever voucher that they can use on any game that's €15 or more. And also, for first-time users, they were giving away 3 months of Discord Nitro for free. The sale might be over, but if you have a PC or you're interested in Discord Nitro, you should see if that sale is still up. Destiny Iceberg. Is this it? I don't know. Is this it? The second thing is Nezric, but you covered his character. Yeah. I'm excited for how the PS5 and the new Xbox Series. Yeah. Yeah, me too, man. I've actually been tempted to get an Xbox. Because I want to play Destiny. Wait. Oh, that's good. Oh, yikes. Is that Obama or somebody? Oh, I think that's Obama. Oh, and then. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. 15th wish doesn't exist. Eris is Savathun. Oryx Worm is the sea monster. Drifter forfeited. Oh. Yes, 100%. Rebuild the old tower. Old tower's best tower. Randall the Vandal, yes. Finishers made Jaws Foreververse. Preach. Zola is still alive. Yes, he is. That's true. Traveler is evil. I don't think so. I mean, it's good and evil are subjective terms. Tess is evil. Yes. 100%. Aldrin Vanguard. Yeah, it's going to be a thing, hopefully. Callus is justified. I disagree. Beaver error cover up. I'm sure Bungie did something like that. Yeah. Weird listening. Streamer loot. Yeah. Shiro 4. Oh, okay. Yeah. D3. No, that's the biggest conspiracy theory of all. Jinser. No. Ginser? I can't remember how to pronounce it. No, it's 15th wish. Yeah, probably the 16th as well now that I think about it. Oryx. Yes, the basketball court. Yeah. Oh, this is so funny, man. Guardian Games rate. Bad luck protection. Lighthouse noise is I can't remember if they're talking about D1 or D2, but if it's D2, I don't remember. Books of Sorrow propaganda. Yeah, dude. Widow's Court Cat. There's actually, I think there's 2 or there's more than 1, I think. Thunder Crash meta, yes. Ghost Fragments. Ghosts. By the way, this website is everything. This website is literally everything for Destiny lore. Where is it? Ghost fragments. I don't get it. There is no ghost fragments. Ghost, is there not? No. Ghost fragments. Oh, here we go. 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 We've hit the jackpot. Actually, wait. Yeah, I'm such an idiot. Here we go. It was in alphabetical order. Okay. Beyond. No, that's actually a reoccurring. That's actually that's a reoccurring word right there. It's a real place. A place casting a shadows and emotion. It's a real place, I know. One hot blue sun, say, and other suns too. 5. I like 7 better. What I'm recalling is a giant star with a family of 6 smaller suns, and you could spend days and nights counting all the planets circling those suns, except there are no planets, not anymore. The powers in charge have carved up all the worlds, and maybe a brown dwarf or 2 for good measure. With that rubble, they fashioned atop all... The bones of 100 planets have been cut smooth. The 7 suns. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. Joseph Satan. That's his name, right? I wish you never left. I wish you never left. This is undoubted. This has to be based off of his stuff. But whoever wrote it, I beg that they're still working on this game. Or it's something entirely a place fat with life, an abundance of sentient souls, some decent. Oh! Doubtful that they can't see. Huh. Is it the 9? Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. This might need to go into Project Needle. Huh. So I didn't see the chat. Let me go back. I'm excited for the PS5 and the Xbox. Yeah, we saw that. Search. Oh, okay. There is no memes, pure chat content. The load times on the Series X are beautiful. Yes, 100%. You analyzed wrong. Sorry. Oh, are you on about Tailgate by any chance? Are you on about Zanny? I could be completely wrong. I hope I'm not. I know, because I know Zanny, he's a YouTuber. He made a video saying, like, he made a video, right, playing Destiny 2. And he was like, oh, this game is a joke or some crap like that. And then the second video was the guys, I have made a lapse in my judgment, and I apologize, but I am addicted to Destiny 2. Right, okay, I know this is the wrong one, right? I know this is, but this is, I just think this is gold. Medusa, yeah. Yeah, okay, this is actually kind of fire, though. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty good. Carters of Time Sword. Okay. I don't get that. Zavala with hair. Lighthouse, XP throttling the glass door. Iron Lord's corrupt. Ancient Ballroom screams. Yeah. Myself a traitor? No, I don't think so. I'm Kara or Bungie. Oh, I get it. The deeper it goes. Dream City Morse code. Yeah, there was a guy on the Reddit, right? And he was like, oh, I can't explain. It'll take too long. But basically, he like was going insane over trying to plot the the traveling of planets and stuff in real space, and it was crazy. Teox is dead. Maybe. Shax is gay. What? I mean, he literally slept with Mara, so at the very least he'd be, I mean, at the most he'd be bi, but I don't know about that. Asher faking illness. Well, Asher is currently, he'd be faking being alive as well at the moment. Lysander did nothing wrong. Preach! And Lysander might still be alive, by the way. Slate 14 is Odysseus. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Last city location. Callus doesn't exist. Drifter X Ava. Yeah, okay. Hive rune translation. Yes, actually, I've tried to do that in the past. The Harbingers don't do anything true, even though they're literally gravity weapons. And who else manipulates gravity, I wonder? Master Ives assassinated by Vanguard. Inside job. Crota's End biblical theory. Well, there is something in Crota's End that's a little bit odd, but I'm not going to talk about that at the moment. Chris Barrett profile. What the frickety frackety is this? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Okay. I mean, fair enough. I mean, yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay. No, that's fine. Zur AI, I don't know anything about that. Bone Collector. Nah, I'm sure he pirates music or something. Carters of Time, Deep Fake. Fenchurch Hallucination, don't know anything about that. The pyramid ships aren't... but that's not... That shouldn't even be here. That shouldn't... They're not pyramids, they're tetrahedrons. There's a different... Dang it. There's a difference. 100%. Warframe shared... Okay, now people are just being absolutely stupid, no. Scholastic, no, you're an idiot. Oh, actually, is he, though? Dude, why are you looking, first of all? True! Actually, I don't know much about that, but it seems kind of creepy, this thing. What are you on about? Brain damage, yeah, probably. 8th chest, I don't know. The Chronicon, I don't actually know anything about that. House of Wolves, so yes, the House of Wolves secret raid. So in Destiny 1, by the way, I know I listen, okay, Felix, I'm so sorry, but these are so good. I will look up the actual iceberg in a minute. The Mars from Destiny 2 was part of a scrapped Mars from Destiny 1. That's a fact. Lens flares, I actually don't know anything about that. Jeff Bezos is Clovis Bray. I would say it'd be more like Elon Musk, maybe. I don't know. Varix denial, no idea. Yes, yes, 100%. These people are Twab. Don't know anything about that. No idea about that. D4, okay. 7 motif, yes. Okay, these are actually good. Holy crap, man. Yes! Oh no, because Staten's story, I'm pretty sure, had the Traveler be Vex. Which maybe, the actual machine, maybe. I've heard that, but I have to look it up. Luke Smith, Scarab Lord hoax. He's like, what? Marty O'Donnell, political prisoner. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Bungie is... Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, I apologize, but this is a gold mine. This is so good. I'm going to show this to my friends. 100%. All right. Okay. Yeah, you're referencing Zanny. Yeah, Zanny's so good, man. He's so good. Yeah, no, Zanny's great. Third topic is, and then his dog as well. What's his dog? Is it Kieran or something? Oh, dog is so cute. Third topic I saw is what happened. I saw what happened. Whisper. Yes. No, it's not fake. 100% no. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Fourth is not present on the iceberg picture. Data mine sound of metal. I don't know. I can't remember the metal thing, but the siren sounds I remember before Season of Arrivals ended. There were siren sounds data mined. That could be the same as what you're on about, but I don't know. All right, I'll try. And well, these are the pictures. That's good. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I can't really find it. If you have a link to it and you want to post it. The Joyous. I need to look this up as well, actually. Oh, this is actually it. Is this it? Or search a Destiny iceberg, but with real things and not memes. Oh, okay. Or is this actually it? First of all, sorry. Before I go into this, is this it? All right. I'll search up. I will copy and paste your thing in. Okay. Wait, why is Dave Filoni there? What? Ah, okay. Right. Gotcha. Okay, we'll go through this now. Rasputin didn't shoot the Traveler. Yes, that is correct. Because this seems to be potentially over a forest, and if this could be the Dark Forest, and this could be where the Traveler lost its thingy-majiggy. So that could be a thing. It's on Enceladus. No, we're not talking about this. I've already discussed why Bungie has permanently stained their universe with this. We're not talking about it. No. No, because you want to know what's on Enceladus, huh? You want to know what's, or not, whatever, but where'd it go? Here we go. There's that, and here we go. Yeah, because Shadowkeep was a scam. Shadowkeep was a scam. Yep. Yep. There you go. This is Destiny 3, probably. Got your red ice and all that. And then, oh, look at that. Look what you got there. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. We'll just make Witch Queen on a different location. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Right, okay. No, just that genuinely triggers me. Genuinely triggers me. Whispers on IO. I don't remember that. Wish 15, yeah. Black Spindle. I don't remember that. I mean, like, I know what Black Spindle is, but yeah, I will make a video about it, but I get really heated. Dark Guardians. I don't know what like they're referring to when they say that. Felwinter's Peak, I don't really get. I don't know, like what. Rasputin retcons. I don't feel like anything with Rasputin's been retconned. I know that I feel anyway that Charlemagne and the other war mines. I do feel like originally Rasputin was one of many war mines. And now they've made it so that he's just the one, like the big boy. So maybe that's what they mean, I don't know. Aldrin didn't deserve it. No, I think he did. I think for his own, like, I think he was kind of done for, to be honest with you. He was corrupted with whatever. No, actually, no, I suppose he wasn't by the end of it. I don't know. I think he's more useful now than he was then, to be honest with you. Truth to Power, yeah, okay. Sleeping Light. I don't know what that. Fish Ghost, yeah. Yeah, like what's the point? Like, why would you show that? Like, who cares? Doesn't even matter in the actual expansion. Like, come on. Black Garden Tree, yes. The Owl Sector. Yes. Old Chicago, yeah. Tyrant's Shell. Can't remember. The Titan Creatures, yes. I've seen people, that say that's, Oryx's worm. Could be. Maybe. I don't know. Ascendant Lens, yes. Unused locations, yes. Charlemagne, I literally mentioned Charlemagne. Shin Malfur is dredging, yeah, I hated that. That actually, like, I get it. It's fine. It's not like, oh, they just made it up, but it's kind of weird. Mind Lab Unused Room. Don't know. Oh, if this is on Europa, yeah. Scrapped Parade Intro. Okay. Kentark 7, or the Kentark 3, sorry. Yes. Yes. My original belief was that this was the Kentark 3, but I'm not too sure now. I'm not too sure. Wu Ming, can't remember. Like, I know who they are. I don't know why it's here though. 7, yep, 7, 100%. That is, I've been seeing a lot of that. Oryx, yeah. Music of the Spheres, 100%, 100%. That is, yep. So actually, right, if I go, you should be able to hear. We go. You should be able to hear this. Yeah, you can. Do the thing. By the way, this is 10 out of 10. You will not. So, if you go to the official Destiny soundtrack, they cut this up. This is the full version. I can't find it. I can't find it. Let me just go. Or is it the Hope? Wait a minute. No, I'll show you. This is like OG. Where is it? No, that's not it. Where'd it go? Wait, where'd it go? Wait, did he delete it? Wait a minute. There's no way you deleted it. But I downloaded it, so it should be fine. I'm pretty sure I downloaded it. Let me try and get it here. Pathway, no, 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 no. But I downloaded it, there's no way. Huh, okay. Okay, sorry, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be wasting your time. I'm just trying to... It's just that this would have been really good. Alright. No way, he actually deleted it. He actually deleted it. Man, I really hope I downloaded it somewhere. That's a shame if he deleted it. Right, I'll just go back to... That's so sad. Oh, that's actually so sad. Well, this is all that's left then. It's the hope. So this part here, right? They're actually saying the name of the planets in the solar system. Yeah, this is the whole reason I went on this whole tangent. I'm sorry, but if you can hear this. They're saying, so they just said Mars there. So, I can't believe he deleted that. I really hope. Basically, there was a really sick early concept that he made. And I'm pretty sure I downloaded it, but he must have... That's so bad. Yeah, that one. That's that. I think that should be maybe up here. That's not really. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know much about. Yes. Nah, that's trolling. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Well, actually, I don't know. There's only one piece. There's only one piece of lore about what that could be. Yes, maybe. Yep. Well, that's a fact. That's that. Why is that down there? That's a fact. That's literally inside the anomaly on the moon. Myriad, yes. Yeah, true. Well, Bungie happened to deceive it. I don't get this. The Nine do not control everything. I don't believe that. Meh. I don't get that. Don't get that. True. Forge of Gods. Wow, you're going way back with that, man. EAZ was a... Sorry, my brain just died for 2 seconds. I don't know. Small red box. Yep. I'm going to be talking about that in am I thinking about the 900%? 100%. EAZ cat statues. Why do people dare to talk about a cat statue in the EAZ when there's like 15 bajillion of them in the Dreaming City? Wet Earth monsters, yeah, okay. Our Guardian's death, fair enough. Zero Origins, yeah, okay. Needle Ship Origins. Yeah, true. Nah, that's been explained. The Guardian's Wish, okay. Hive Bugs, yeah. Where is Praedyth? He's in the Hive network. Not the Hive, the Vex network. I can't remember what this is. Non-canon events. Like what though? Venus. Here's the thing. Actually, this is a funny thing, right? This is hilarious. There's a guy on the Bungie forums. Now I'm not gonna name who he is. Okay, if you go on the Bungie forums, you may have seen him, and he religiously puts fan fictions on there. He gets a lot of hate. And somebody made a forum post saying about how people shouldn't be allowed to do that. They should put it on a different topic or a different thingy. And they got locked by a admin or a ninja on the website, and they basically said that Bungie considers fanfiction canon. So anyway, this doesn't exist. Venus, Wyvern, yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. The Golden Cyclops. What? Weird shapes. I don't know what you're on about. Yes, okay, fair enough. Nobody cares. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly. Yeah. Why do people? No. Okay, basically, right. By the way, when I'm done all this, when I'm done this, I'm gonna go to the chat. I just want to get this out of my system, right? I don't know why this is, because it was on the other one as well about it being an inside job, right? The SysG thing. Basically, for those of you who don't know, the Fundament was the planet where the Hive, or the Proto-Hive as they are originally called, that's where they came from. And when the different moons around the planet aligned, a massive wave of the ocean rose up and would go across the planet, killing everything. They called it the God Wave, or the SysG, whatever. And the Hive were led to believe that, because the Traveler was there as well, the Hive were led to believe that the Traveler was the one that did this. The thing is, though, we've seen an example of a wave being massively risen out of the ocean before, and that was actually on Titan during the collapse. And who consistently manipulates gravity? It's the Winnower. It's the Winnower. I don't actually believe we've even seen the pyramids mess with gravity. I don't think we've ever seen the pyramids mess with gravity. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, no. My guess is the Winnower did this to help create the Hive. So, yeah, I don't know why people... I think it's pretty... But I suppose... Yeah, it is. Pre-alpha storyline. Yeah, that's Joseph Staten's story. Rise of Iron Limbo. Don't know what that is. Is it, though? No, the collapse is not unexplained, and I'm going to be making a video about it. There's a lot that we don't have available to us, but, I mean, I talked about this in my Eldritch Theory videos. I will make a video on this. 100%. I mean, I even talked about it a little bit in my my one video this week. The constellations... Maybe this is what the guy was on about in the Dreaming City. I don't know. Mass graves. I don't know what that means. I'm sure there... No, I don't even think we would have had time to make mass graves during the collapse, so I don't know. Morse code. Yeah, it's a common thing. I don't even know what they're talking about, but people always look for Morse code. The Cradle Osiris Eye. Oh, so the Cradle and then the Osiris Eye. Maybe, yeah, there's something going on with that eye. 100%. I've been seeing that a lot of places. Some places where it shouldn't be. Shadow Creature, yes. Lysander, yeah. Vexor Doomed. I mean, there are enemies, so yes, of course they are doomed. Nessus Frogs, I don't know. Quantum Poles, I don't know. Vanilla Planets, Unused Areas. Okay. How do you know that that's from vanilla? How do you know that they weren't designed during a DLC? Or maybe it's just that on the vanilla planets they were. Yeah, okay. Aphelion, yes, 100%. Sorry, when I say stuff like that, I just mean that I understand what they're like, why it's there. I'm not. It's yeah. I'm not trying to make a point. Bungie's stream Instagram post. I don't know. Strange light motif. For those of you who don't know, a motif is like dun, 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 like for Destiny. It's a repetitive thing that you hear a lot. That's what a motif is. Nezarek, yep. I saw what happened, yes. Datamind crying audio. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna read the chat, right? And then I'm going to do this, and then I'm gonna do it because this is actually like interesting for me. This is really good. Right, I'm gonna look at the chat real quick. Yeah, Music of the Spheres. It's so good, so good. What do you mean by deleting it? Yeah, no. So Marty O'Donnell, he's still actually, I think he's still going through legal issues with Bungie. And when I mean delete, like I think he deleted a lot of videos off of his channel, because of the legal stuff. I don't know. Yeah, if fanfics canon's cursed yet. Letting go, I'll look at that. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Wait, what? Huh? I'm so confused. Oh, here we go. No way! I'm sorry, but just even this gets me. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. Wait, what? Only destroy part of the cliff. Yeah, nice. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit confused because I haven't like played Marathon or anything. Okay, I get this though. By the way, I don't know if you want me reading out loud or not, but I'm just reading it just for speed and convenience's sake. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the Bungie that made Halo that designed this. Again, they're not the same Bungie, so I don't know how much of this they would have carried on. Um, like even with something as simple, because I know the whole reference with Charlemagne is Charlemagne was a war mind, right? Kind of retconned, but still, I'll definitely keep my eye on this. I always think on these things in the background. And then the data mine crying audio. Ooh. Destiny 2. This could be it, maybe? Maybe. Ravioli. Okay. Eventually I got to the big folder. Ooh. I swear okay, if I've heard it before, I'll tell you. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, it's so loud. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh my goodness, that's so loud. Oh, I got absolutely blasted. I got absolutely blasted. I just smacked my knee off the table. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ow. Ow. Okay. Right. Ah. I see what we're dealing with. No, I have not heard this before. Okay. Right. I hate this. I hate this. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I don't want to do this. Okay, well, it kind of got funny at the end there, right? It kind of got funny at the end because it was just a bunch of clips stuck together, like no, this first half, there could be words in this. It almost sounds like they've taken it all away from me. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, that happened. Okay. Alright. That just gave me an asthma attack. Wait, this was a year ago and I'm only hearing about this now. Okay, that's actually treason. That's heresy. So, what season was this? That's fair enough, man. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. I was thinking about that as well. It's all good. Oh, yikes, man. That's so. That's actually. No, when I first heard that and it blasted into my ears, I genuinely just. You know, I was unalive. Yeah, it's just like I don't know, man. That's a bit sus. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man. I'm trying to think. Like, so somebody says that she says I'm haunted. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Who is it? Like, I don't know. Wait, somebody. Is somebody calling me? Wait a minute. No. Oh. No. I'm not picking that up. Nope. Wait. So what do you guys think? Speak to me. What do we? Wait. Where did the chat go? Wait. Here it is. People speculate it might be Anna Bray? I don't know. Maybe, but I don't know, man. Wait a minute, I'm getting called again. I'm gonna put this on loudspeaker. Yeah, hello. Wait a minute. Hello.
Harbinger, you're needed on Fenimar.
Nah, sorry, I can't help you right now. I'm streaming.
I get that you're streaming, but if you could come for like 5 minutes, we'd be able to finish this quickly.
Caden told me that you had nearly taken Fenimore. What's up?
They've launched a final counterattack. Listen, I can handle this, but I'm bored and want to move on.
Yeah, but I'm streaming, dude. I can't. I'm sorry.
But I'm bored.
Okay. Alright, fine. I'll talk to you, man. I'll be there in a minute. Oh, that's actually so annoying. Right. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I don't know how much of that you heard, guys, but I'm gonna have to go. A friend of mine needs help cleaning up a planet, and it should take maybe 5 minutes at the most. I understand this is really, really unprofessional. I'm sorry, but it has to be done. So with that being said, I'll be back as soon as I can, and yeah, okay. Just mute. Okay, good. All right. Where's my phone? Oh, there we go. Okay. Fenimar, huh? All right. Yeah, Jason. I'm gonna need a ship. Yeah, I'm going to Fenimar to help Rain now. Oh, come on, it's raining. The dude's bored. Alright, good. Actually, while you're at it, contact Malin. See if he got that heavy Delta Machine artillery yet. Oh, he did! Good, very good. Is there any fleet that he can use to transport them to Rain? I'm going to give it to him. Any ships of any kind, Cuban or IBN. Lachlan has a fleet nearby. Perfect. Okay. Right. Have Lachlan wait in orbit so that he can receive that. I'll actually join him there as well. Very good. I don't need any backup. I'm the harbinger of humanity, Jason. I'm going to use the 727 if I have to, and that's it. I'm pressed for time. It's going to be a slaughter.
One eternity later.
Harbinger inbound.
I don't have time for this. I have a stream to run.
They can wait. I guess you brought Keldashane heavy artillery.
It's yours. Prepare the big gun.
Torm, prepare the boys for a rush.
Hold. Noxine Denari.
Fire!
Destroy them. For humanity.
Zumari Zen Furin.
I trust you have the situation under control.
Yes, that'll do it. Caden sent the plans for the next world last night, so it won't be long before I move out.
Very well. Reinforcements are on their way. For honor, Rainin.
To glory, then.
Someone get me a Zethalon. I need to get back to my stream. It's been over 5 minutes at this stage.
Okay, I'm back. Nice. Sorry, was gone for a little bit. Had to take care of something. But what's up with you guys? What have you been up to in the meantime? What have I done? I just had to help out a friend. You know how it is. Okay, I'm back. Nice. I'm hungry. Well, that's another planet done. It's good. Okay. Now to get back to my lore. Yeah, I guess I'll be back. Okay. Alright, is there anything else in here? That I missed? Oh, Aphelion. Yeah. Why do I have a feeling that part was planned all along? I have no idea what you're on about, honestly. How was Rainin? I don't know. I'm kind of triggered, not gonna lie. He made it seem as though he absolutely needed me there, which he didn't really. Yeah, I mean, he told me that he already had plans for the next world, so like he was already planning. He was already planning to probably call me today. And it's just like, come on. So yeah, no, he's doing okay. I don't know. I can't remember where he's off to now. But, yeah. Whoever they are, they're about to get hit by... They're going to get hit by an absolute bullet, that's for certain. Yeah. No, he's doing good. I'll let him know. I'll let him know you asked. Tell him I got him... Letting go is the last thing to cover by... Okay, I'll check that out. Tell him I got some throat lozenges for his birthday. Alright, yeah, sure. No, so, basically, that's not the way he actually sounds. He has, he's speaking, if you heard him on the phone there, he was speaking through his armor. He's wearing armor. So, it filters, the voice out. So that's why it sounds like that. But to be honest, he probably does a lot of yelling and screaming at the same time. So, to be fair, I will probably send him a packet of those as well. Yep. So next we will do... Oops. Oh, this was the thing that was fake, and I remember. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Joyu 7. Ooh, I wonder where we've seen that before. Actually, let me just make sure I've got. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, wait. Let me just... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, wait a minute. Let's just... This was in 2011! Wait, who are you? That looks like an exo body to me. I am the eldritch glow that surrounds all things. Because I am going to destroy you. All of you. Oh, I like this. Then no one fought over me, then the bomb started. This has to be Rasputin. This has to be Rasputin. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I swear that was there was a pic. Yeah. Ooh, spooky. That picture's upside down. That looks like hive stuff, to be honest. Actually, do you know what I'll do? Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Don't have a rotation, so we'll just. Seven. I used to be so joyful once upon a time. Alright, I already saw this. Wait, it's. Ooh. Ooh, that's loud. Wait a minute. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's the Joyeuse thing. That's the sword, right? Right. What are they saying? I hope it's not English, because I don't want to know what they're saying, to be honest with you. I'd say it's really creepy. No, I don't want to hear any more of that. No, I don't want to. Oh, wait, so, wait. There's no way this was fan-made. No, this was 100% Bungie. There's no way. Take up your arms, my children. Take up your arms and embrace your destiny. Now, there's no way this is fan-made. No way. Yeah, more console 8 years ago. Okay. That's interesting. Ah, no, screw it. Screw it. We'll play it all. I hate this. It sounds like the kid, like some kind of creepy kid. Can you shut up? Shut up, shut up. Either that's Morse code or like the worst snake charmer I've ever heard in my life. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, I have to thank you for showing me this because sorry, I don't want to talk with my mouth open, or chewing with my mouth open earlier. No, thank you for showing me that, because I didn't know about it. Wait, so that makes me wonder, like, what the whole thing is with the sword. Because, like, we saw that thread that talked about Joyeuse and all that, the sword and Charlemagne. But surely that was, like... So, who came up with that? Was that Bungie, or was this the dude that did... Huh. Yeah. Like, that's so... Obviously, like, I don't see how somebody made that. Like, how does somebody know about exos, you know? I saw a thread, actually, excuse me, asking if he could come back, because his ghost is alive. I'd like to see him come back, but I doubt it. Man, I'm sorry, Destiny 1 was such a good looking game. Oh, I miss those days. I miss those days. Yeah, this is pretty funny. Actually, wait a minute. Nope. You cannot. Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna do that. Okay, okay. You. Oh, that. Okay. Actually, I want to show you something. And I reached out to this guy because me and him have a lot of things we could discuss, but hurry up cupcakes, that was it. Oh, I don't know how, I don't know. I don't know how to find the OG. I'm gonna have to find it. I'll find it and then I'll... Yeah, I can't find it. I don't know. Alright. Huh. that how you spell it? I can't remember. Yeah, no, there's something. Okay. Yeah, this was freaking frickety lickety Rasputin, Sky Shock, yes. This is the winnower. Gravity waves. Eddy causal, yeah, okay, so it's... This would make sense. Because, I mean, obviously, okay, this is from, like, ages ago, right? But, with the updated lore now that we're in, this would make sense because the pyramids entered the system first. No, it's not a hypothesis. That's not a theory. It's an actual fact. Like, it's in game that they were here first. And yet he's only sending out this alert when the winnower enters the solar system, and it makes sense because the pyramids they never attacked the colonies as far as I'm aware. It was the winnower that did that. The pyramids were only ever interested... I mean, listen, I think they would have destroyed the colonies as well, but their main target was the Traveler, the Gardener. They immediately beelined it to the Io, where the Traveler was, and then followed it to Earth. And they were probably fighting it out on Earth when the winnower kind of like taking his time, going from colony to colony. Yeah. And obviously, Rasputin is not the protector of the Traveler, is not the great defender of the Gardener, but is trying to defend humanity. And so when he sees, okay, this is a big boy, and he's going to nuke me, I think that's when he was like, yeah. And okay, I'm gonna show this, right? And I'm not gonna say much about it because this will be eventually its own video. Where is it? Aha, here we go. This is the key. Pretty sure. This contains so much. I'm not going to talk much about it because there's a lot involved, but Ghost Fragment, Mysteries. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is good. Okay. Okay. Right. I'm just gonna check my Discord real quick. Oh. My friend just sent me a picture of a chair. Okay, actually, let me look at this. Yeah, okay, yeah, grind, yeah. So all that iceberg topics were... Yes. Yeah, in regards to dead orbit... So I'm just eating. In regards to dead orbit, I played Destiny because I was told that I could become legend. And that involved... It's like, protect humanity from the coming darkness. And I remember, I'll never forget the line, if you, fall, or if you fail, then the last lights of human civilization will go out. But if you succeed, you will become legend. So why would I, as an individual, a member of this society, play a game and try to become a legend, and at the same time support somebody that wants to run away and hide? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think you, listen, right, do I think it's if we ditched the Traveler, would we be okay? Maybe. But it's not about that. It's about, I think ultimately it's about human pride. This is our world and we're going to defend it. I see. Yeah, I think... I don't know. I think it kind of goes a little bit deeper than just survival. Look at the Fallen. They left. And now they're seen as kind of just smugglers and bunch of violent hobos. We still have our home. And I think it'd be better for us to fight and die for it than... And at the end of the day, I'm a player. It's a video game. I want the loot. Give me the loot. So I get to determine the fate of humanity without actually having to deal with the consequence. So it's great. Then what might happen after the DLC after Lightfall? Yeah. So first of all, I don't know if the expansion after Witch Queen is going to be called Lightfall, because Lightfall, again, it was originally going to be named Lightfall after Witch Queen, but now that they've announced that they needed to make another expansion after Lightfall, the way I see it, it was supposed to be a beginning, middle, and end with this trilogy. Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall. Beyond Light pooped in the cornflakes, and so they had to redo it. So the way I see it, the trilogy hasn't even begun yet. The way I see it, Beyond Light literally did nothing to move the story forward. They can literally pretend as if the whole expansion never happened, and it will have no effect on the story. Season of the Hunt moved the story forward more than Beyond Light did. So I wouldn't be surprised if Witch Queen comes out, and then the next one's a different expansion, and then there's Lightfall. So I don't know. But ultimately, I've already said in my theory that I believe at the end we will destroy both the Gardener and the Winnower, or disable them in some way. But afterwards, I don't know. I have no idea. I have genuinely no idea. Because if we destroy the light and the darkness, right, or we disable the forces that wield them, are we even going to still have our own powers? That's the question. I think we'll have to because of gameplay reasons, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll tell you this though. I do see a civil war happening at some stage. It's just a matter of when. Potentially between humanity, but definitely between Guardians. In the lore, I'm seeing a much greater consistency of Guardians beginning to tap into darkness. And not even necessarily stasis. Not even necessarily stasis. So, I mean, I already talked earlier about how that opinion towards the Traveler has really been shifting. And there are a lot of Guardians that just don't care about the Traveler and don't care for the Traveler. So, yeah, I do see a civil war happening at some stage. Yeah, I mean, Clovis Brea's Banshee was like okay, and then Elsa and Anna, Elsie and Anna, whatever. I don't care. I just don't care because. Well, no. Let me rephrase that. The two sisters meeting each other was cool. That was fine. That was fine. It was the whole story of Elsie's dark future. Because it's irrelevant. It's not going to happen. She said it herself that the reason she came back is to change that. So technically that timeline doesn't exist anymore. So that's just a... like, why even... As you say, it's a waste of resources. Actually, I might go into some Destiny. Don't play that music. Don't play the pyramid music in an expansion that doesn't have pyramids, dang it. Shut up! Oh, actually, wait a minute. Sorry. Surely this worked. It did not work. Oi. Oh, that's right, it didn't because it's Destiny and Destiny's poo-poo. I forgot, my bad. Okay, we're good. You should be able to see it. I forgot that you can't. I tried to set it to capture the game and not the display. But hopefully, if you can't hear it, let me know. So this is my dude. Pretty okay. I can't remember where. I used to have it as this. I'm not sure. I think it's sick. Now this was a different color, but I really like the texture of. It's pretty cool. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna do a game of Control just to, I don't know, mess around. I still need to do the. I still need to do these, but I just don't like it. It's not even that it's bad. It just I find that those missions take way too long. It takes way too long, and to do 3 of them as well at that. Nah, actually, no, we're gonna have fun. No, I'm gonna play like trash because I'm not using a meta loadout. I mean, it's kind of meta, but this is meta. This bad boy right here. Oh! And then this is decent, but I don't like these frames. I much prefer the whatever. Actually, wait. Let me show you the chair I got recently. Because my friend was, I don't know if he's looking at getting it or what. Oops, nope. Let me get it up here. I think it's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Actually gorgeous. Actually just my throne. Do you wish to possess 3 volumes? I have the first. And it was very good. I know there was a second one. I didn't know there was a third, to be honest with you. But yeah, I'll probably get them at some stage, man. 100%. Just for the art alone, honestly. Alright. I'm gonna get absolutely domed here and it's gonna be great. Ooh, baby! I did not consent to this. No, sir. Oh, that's not the rocket launcher. Not the rocket launcher. No. He sees me. He smells me. Oh. Oh, that's the wrong grenade. That's the wrong grenade. That's the wrong grenade. But I'm too good. Doesn't matter. Calculated. It's a flex. When you're so bad, you win anyway. It's... yeah, easy. Smells like winning. Trick shot. Ooh. Nope. Dang it. Ah. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, we're getting flanked. I think I'm about to get screwed. Ah, fair enough. This is the warm-up game, doesn't matter. Remember, the first time I streamed, I literally did garbage and then I went flawless in trials that same day. So it's okay. It's okay. Although I'm kind of using an interesting loadout. Oh, wait, I didn't hit! That was tactically sound. Excuse me, that's... Hippity hoppity, your skull's my property. Ooh. What do you think you're doing, buddy? He's actually... I think he's just leveled up. Oh, wait, why can't I get in there? That's... Is that a golden gun? I don't know if that is or isn't, but I don't like... Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh! Uh-oh. Oh! No, I accept my fate. That's unfortunate. I'm doing okay. I'm doing better than I thought I would, honestly. I played a little bit last night. Yeah, I don't like this sniper. I don't know. It's just, it's the only, Oh, it's stuck on the wall! Alright, no. Alright, actually, no. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice. I should put on stasis as well, actually, for the plus 25% OP. Okay. Out of my way, you dingus. That's the wrong way. Alright, now stasis is coming on. I don't think it would have saved me there, but... And why not? Maybe I'll get a lucky... There was one time, I can't remember what day it was, I got so lucky. Actually, it was when I first got my chair. I just... They say, you know, when somebody hits you through a wall, and the person tells you, oh, it was just a better gaming chair, they're not lying, right? They're not lying. I remember, I first sat down in the chair, and I started, and I am telling no falsehoods. I started hitting no scopes. I was shooketh. It was great. No. Are you kidding me, dude? The one-hit wonder. You know, it's funny, I always complain about the Monarch when I get hit by it, and then I try and use it and it's poop, so I really shouldn't get mad about it. Oh, you smell a sausage. I will destroy you. Come here. Here, fishy fishy. Oh, that's the wrong... I forgot I had this nade. Okay. Well, that's, Ah! Come on. Where are you at? Come here. Let's go. Ah, fair enough. No, that was my bad. I missed that. I'm warming up! Alright. I just gotta rub out the arthritis and scrape out the rust and yeah, we'll be getting a 7th column in no time. Oh, that poor soul. Maybe not, maybe. No, no. Nah, he's done. Using a fusion as well, to be fair to him. Oh, actually, I'm gonna outplay this guy so hard. No, I didn't. I lied. I lied. You're better. You're better than I am. I'm sorry. That missed. Oh. I don't have sniper ammo. I have death. Oh no. Can I hit my shots, please? Thank you. Super on him. Super on him. Do the thing. No. Outplayed. No scope? Oh, okay. Stunky. Did I even go positive? I'll take it. I'll take it. It's okay. Alright, I'm gonna actually do some PvE, because why not? Let me just look at chat. Sorry, I see... Okay, no, we're all good. Caught up. Nice. Alright, I'm going to... I'll do this. Yeah, actually, I only need one. I need arms, and then I am full. No, I'm not. Then I'm full 1320. Yeah. No. Nah. Yeah. Okay. So I can get pinnacles from doing 3 of these, and also if I do 8 bounties that are tied to this. And I am not. I will wait the 2 days or 3 days until reset. You will not find me doing those 8 bounties. By the way, my aim is so off because I haven't played this too much this week. And also, I played a lot of Outriders recently, so yeah, it's a bit messed up. Good. The chances of me, and this is probably the worst thing about this endgame system, because of where I'm at now, the chances of me getting what I want from doing this, it's so low. Like sometimes I wonder, is it even worth it, you know? Or should I just wait for Tuesday and then do the easy ones and hope for the best? Actually, I'll tell you, like this might change. This is why I haven't like made it into a list. But I obviously have my list for Outriders, like the videos I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what my general idea is for next week in terms of Destiny. So for Destiny, Outriders and Destiny are kind of different in the sense that I split the Destiny videos into 2 parts. So there's a general Destiny lore video, kind of. I try to make it easily accessible for people, or about something that's not that, you know, whatever. And then I have a deep lore video, which is kind of more like digging into things. And for the general one, I'm thinking I might try. Now this could change, that's why I haven't made anything official about it, but I'm thinking about making a video like, does Savathun being Osiris, does it make any sense? Because I have to actually look into it. Like, does it actually make sense? Like, I get that the leak might say that, and maybe there are hints, but would it actually, so far from the way Osiris is acting, would it make sense just to say randomly that he's Savathun? So that's the general one, and then I kind of screwed myself over. Not really, but I kind of said what I was going to do already for the deep lore one. I've been trying to decipher and translate what the pyramids have been saying. I might actually show that in this stream, maybe. It's not finished though, but... Well, it's not even translating, I'll tell you this. For the most part, I'd say 85% of what the pyramids say, it's in English. I think. I don't know. And actually, sorry, as a fun fact, I was supposed to come back last week, but the deep lore video that I did for Destiny 2, and I finished it, it's completely edited and exported and all that. But I just wasn't happy with it. I felt there wasn't enough evidence for what I was trying to discover. Like, is there a chance that it's still what I think it is? Maybe, but I don't know. After that one video that I uploaded, I've been really afraid of going up too far on a ledge. And that ended up screwing me over, because then I needed to make a replacement video, and that slowed me down. So eventually I was like, you know what? There's no rush. You haven't said when you're coming back. Just give it another week, and then you can do it properly. And I think so far, it was very close. I was working really hard yesterday as well, trying to get everything smooth and sorted out. I had to make sure that the 6 videos were in order, the thumbnails were in order. I had to do the trailer. That was the 6th video, and then I had the thing I played on stream. I had to make sure that was ready to go. I had to practice that. Yeah, it was a lot, and I definitely wouldn't have been able to do it if I tried to squeeze it in last week. But it worked out, I think, so far very well. Now I'm just going to chill for this today and tomorrow, and then on Monday I do the first one, whichever one that will be. Like, this part of this, right? This mission, I love this. I think it looks really cool. I really enjoy it, you know? Just the previous part with the moats, I find that takes way too long. And it's been pretty much confirmed. I mean, we've seen that Quria is going to be here at some stage. Looking forward to that. And then, actually, I am really excited. Actually, wait a minute. the maze, kind of a maze symbol here going on here. And then also we have that similar kind of weird 3-line thing that I've talked about in the past as well. But with Kururia being dead at the end of this season, that's going to open up for next season, which is all about the Dreaming City, and I am so excited. I'm so excited for that. I am more excited for a season about the Dreaming City than I am for Witch Queen, honestly. Story-wise. I don't know. I'm not really too excited about Seventh Yet. Okay. Nice. Trash, love to see it. You asked me what's my original world. I do create a few years. Beyblade fan fiction, but for big kids. Dark themes, seriousness, no jokes, and epic fights by well-written characters. Fair play, man. I don't know much about Beyblade, but yeah. Yeah, no, I think it's awesome. Yeah, 100%. I'd say Cosmo. Yeah, I doubt that's the real one. I mean, even if I know Beyblade has like a, what's the word? It has traditionally like what been for kids or whatever, but there's no reason why you can't, you know, take the concept and use that. And then you said, I rebooted it once and I can't finish it, just like George R.R. Martin's his thing. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I get you. Poor George, man. Oh, poor George. He got screwed over so bad. Like, just... Like, I'm just, I have my series planned out. I have a general idea of what happens from beginning to end, and I'm hoping that it takes me my entire lifetime to finish it. And, you know, at the start, while it's just books, my ultimate goal is for it to be like a platform like Star Wars is, with books, movies, comics, and all that. And I think it's very much compatible, and I think it's kind of designed, the universe is designed to be like that. So I very well could see people other than myself writing things and making things in that universe, even after I'm dead, maybe, if it's successful. And like, to think, like, if I was in the middle of the series and some dudes came up to me from this big program, like, oh, we want to make it into a show, and I was like, yeah, okay. And I worked with them. And I made sure that they stuck close to, you know, the source material, and then they beat me to the ending, and so they had to go ahead of me, and I told them what the ending was, and then they butchered it. Like, it was the ending, but they butchered the delivery of it. I would have no motivation to write, because people already know the ending. It's just a matter of how it's presented and how much build-up there is to it. Like, your life's work, the ending is now known. I can't be taken back. Yeah, I feel bad for him. I do. Like, people... I mean, to be fair, like, he's taken a long time even before the show ended, but, like, still, even now. Now is when I feel bad for him. And as for you not rushing yourself, I think that's obviously good. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say about it. Like, it's just good not to rush yourself. As long as you're actually making progress, because I feel like there is a difference between not rushing yourself and then just not doing anything at all. Which I myself have been 100% guilty of doing in the past at times. But I mean, you said yourself you're happy with where it's at, so you're doing good. tired. I went to sleep at like... I probably fell asleep at around 6:30 or something like that in the morning. Didn't sleep well. Pretty rough. This takes way too long. I remember at the start of the season I was doing this, and I was thinking this takes way too long. But my idea was that we're under-leveled. We'll catch up. Like, we'll get better at it, but it hasn't really happened. I went Python early during summer. The progress isn't going well. I do other stuff during the holidays, like playing nice video games, of course, and read books. I don't know if I can finish it, but the progress... Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's kind of hard, like, because, like, I talked about, like, how creativity is split into different, aspects, but writers that actually write stories are split as well. I don't know if you've heard of, like, the gardener and the architect. Like, you have people who... You have people that... They sit down and they design everything before writing, and then there's people that just kind of write and then they see how it goes. So the people that design everything are the architects, and the people that just kind of see how it goes, it's the gardeners. So I don't consider myself to really be a gardener. I'm a bit of a hybrid. I like to call myself I don't know what I'd call myself, to be honest. But I'd say maybe if you are a gardener and you kind of are able just to write and then go along with it, then maybe just force yourself to write. I don't know, but that's not the right word for it, but just kind of get in the mindset to write. Then obviously if you're an architect, you just need to set aside time and figure out like what you're actually doing. For me, I know I just I don't know. It's kind of similar to how George maybe does it. I don't know. For me, I see myself as more of a historian, in the sense that I believe, like, and obviously I don't, but like I believe that the universe actually exists, and so I am in the mindset that I'm not creating it, I'm merely learning and discovering it. Which means that the timeline and the history is already set. And so I try and make things be as human as possible, in the sense that, like, a character does something not because the plot demands it, but because that's what their personality, like, that's what they would actually do. And then, like, how other characters react and stuff like that. So I do a lot of that mentally. So I'd say, honestly, the majority of the time I do stuff mentally. I don't write. There are other people then that write drafts and drafts and drafts and drafts. I think it's just whatever suits you, honestly. This year, I finally got internet where I always go in the summer, and my plan is one of the big anime marathon. You're one of the big anime. Okay, anime. Yeah, anime is great. My favorite is probably Attack on Titan at the moment. There's no way. I love Code Geass. Don't know if you've heard of that. Berserk. 10 out of 10. Rip the guy that made that. I loved Death Note before it was spoiled for me. So I haven't finished that. My Hero Academia. So good. And I can't remember if there's others. I watched Sword Art Online, but it's a little... That's probably the weebiest thing I've seen. I haven't watched all of it, though. And then you said that it's not the main thing you do anyway, so what would you consider to be the main thing that you do? By the way, playing this is actually putting me to sleep. Oh, I haven't yawned this much since probably the last time I did this activity. Like, it's fun. I don't mind doing this. It's just that first part takes so long. Ooh. Oh, shut up, Lakshmi. Nobody cares about your opinion. Ooh. The Traveler will never abandon us. Oh, the Traveler. Except when it stood by and did nothing like 5 times. Oh. Alright. Oh, give me my chests. You mainly watch anime? Right, yeah. A growth skipper. And what would your favorite show be? Oh no, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot to do it. No, wait, I think we're good. Wait a minute. No, we're good. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Nice. Average Zaya enjoyer. Okay. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, I was so excited for... I think it was originally going to be season 3 and then they turned it into a movie. And I was so excited for it. So excited for it. And apparently it was really meh. Yeah. So like what? Oh yeah, actually I skipped. Dude, Attack on Titan season 4 is the reason I made a 50k word essay. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Wow. Okay. So you would consider yourself an average enjoyer, yeah, of Attack on Titan? Wow. No, honestly, I think that it's probably one of the, if not the best story I've ever seen. Yeah. It's just... Now, when I say like the best, I don't mean objectively, because I think it's everyone's taste. It's just, it's my kind of story. And then the fact it's so carefully crafted together. Oh, it's... Now, I don't... Listen, if you like it this much, there's a chance that you read the manga. I don't know, because obviously it's ahead. I don't know much about that, so I don't know the ending. But I love Attack on Titan so much. It's my favorite. It's so good. Okay, that's best. Vinland Saga. I've heard about that. Bleach now. I have a friend that loves Bleach. And then Black Clover, yeah. I've heard of that as well. Oh, sorry, and I've seen Fate. I forgot. I watched Fate. I've seen... I think... I've seen 2 of the Fate shows. Yeah. My favorite character in Attack on Titan is probably... Oh man, Aaron is pretty sick, but I like Reiner. I like Reiner a lot. I don't understand though why it's spelled R-E-I-N-E-R and then people pronounce it Reina. It's like I think that's the Japanese pronunciation, but like it's Reiner. Yeah, Reiner and Bertolt. They actually are the inspiration behind some of the characters in my series. Yeah. Nah, they're so good. So good. I read manga in 2015 to the events they're covered in season 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, like I like to read obviously, but manga, I've never really been able to get into it. Honestly, it's mainly because it's black and white. The pictures. I don't know. Because it's a... Like, if you just have words, right? I can picture it in my mind, right? But and when it's black and white, I can't picture it in my mind. Because the picture's there, but then you're asking me to then put the colors in for you. And I don't know what the colors are. I don't know what necessarily time of day it is. Like, it's hard. I don't know. It's very immersion breaking for me. It's not even the right to left. You kidding me? Oh yeah, no, I get you. No, I wouldn't blame you at all. 100%. This is the last run though, hopefully. It's just... Is this it? Are we done? Please? Nice. Oh, did you see the Elden Ring trailer? I surely did. You did. Why am I even asking? Surely you watched Elden Ring. No, we got more to go. Okay. And it didn't. Okay. Easy. Oh, we're done. I'm not gonna get my arms, I just know it. I would rather they did not. Easy. No. I don't mind reading manga. I like putting colors myself even after seeing the anime adaptation. Oh, okay, yeah, I get you. Wait, did you not even know that there was an out? Oh, yikes. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I am so excited. It's gonna be great. I won't say anything more about it until you see the trailer. It's very good. Can you die? Thank you. Oh. No, you fall. I thought the guy was caught in Celadus for a second and I was gonna freak out. No, that's not it. No, wait. We still wait. It's the chest that gives it to me. Gimme. I'm going to do an unmentionable. Yeah. It hurts the soul. Yeah, shut up. Nobody asked for your opinion, Ikora. Does that actually... I didn't do this yet! Oh, I thought I did. Redemption remains... I just tried the expedition. I don't like them. They seem really heavy geared with co-op, and I hate co-op. Yeah. Like, I did a bunch of expeditions recently solo, and obviously this wasn't like that high difficulty, but like I enjoyed doing it solo. I had no issue with it. But the more I did it, the higher my difficulty went up. Because like the whole time, by the way, I was getting no good rewards the whole time. But I didn't mind it because it was the first time I was doing each expedition, so it was fun. And I got to the stage when I couldn't do it anymore, and I was just like, well, where do I go to go? Sorry, where do I go to go? What? Where do I go to get better gear so I can actually do it? And there is no place to go. Like, you gotta get good or get friends. Yeah. So, but again, they're changing the system to be more rewarding. So, yeah. The expeditions are okay. They're okay. Some are fun. Some are just, you know. The gameplay is good. Outriders has very good gameplay. This ship is Cabal. Spooky, scary skeletons. I always die here. Wait a minute. No, we're good. I always forget where to go. I always forget where to go. Dang it. Okay. Actually, I might do that as well on the stream. Yeah, that was it. Here we go. Shut up, you big chungus. Not the darkness, the entity. I have no idea what we're on about. I made a video about this. Hey, what you doing? What you doing? Oh, wait, you're unfrozen. Nah, but you're... Oh, okay. That was very rude. You. Oh no 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 no. Not in my house. Nice. No, but I explode for me? No? You're trash. Open sesame. Oof. Okay. I can't remember. It's back here, isn't it? And this is open. Okay. Well, that's it. I don't have any more things to say. Thank you for checking Iceberg Graphic Live. I patiently wait for new videos to come. See you next time. Good to have you back. Bye bye. Yeah, take care, man. It's good to have you. It's really good to have you. I hope you enjoyed the videos, and hopefully I can get more of them into your hands next week. And then I should be streaming again on Saturday. So yeah, thank you for stopping by, and yeah, take care. Do this. No, which one of you stinky monkeys is it? Ouch. I win. Uh-oh. Boom. Boom. Ah. Your free trial of existence has ended. No scope. Wombo combo. Wow. Easy. I smell a big boy. Now this fight is harder than it needs to be. Oh yeah, these. Come on. Like, why are you that tanky? There's no reason. Okay. I missed. Love it. I didn't. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, stinky. Easy. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. No. Okay. These guys are literally the tankiest enemies in the game. And only in this mission I don't really understand it. No, I got him. I got him. I got him. I got him. Nani? Oh. That was insane. Oh no, don't reload, you don't need to do that. Woo! Easy. Oh, man. Now, normally in a situation like this, I would say too easy, but it wasn't. It really wasn't. Oh, where do I go again? I think I need... Oh yes, here we go. Boom. And now, there should be, yes, we do this, and then that opens up. Shoot that. We come up in through here. Oh, somebody's online. Ooh, somebody's online and they're appearing as offline. Ooh. Ooh. Really? Somebody's doing a stinky. Okay. So that's that's odd. I thought oh, I'm such an idiot. Here we are. And then we did that. So now this is open. Okay. And give me that. Thank you. Now we can go. Nice. Okay, that's that taken care of. I'm gonna sit up straight. Ah, there we go. And okay, oh no, that's a trick. Thank you. That opened up something over here. Or was it this? It was not you. It was you. And I believe that opened up this door. And that's going to allow me to win. Okay. Alright, well this isn't creepy at all. Ooh, crap! Okay. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. No, that's no. It's all good. You didn't see anything. Okay. Dang it. That was so close. And we should be nearly at the boss fight, I think. This way? No, I already went this way, didn't I? Yes, I did. Idiot. This way. No! Okay. There are no levers in here. The bugger balls. Easy. Oh, that was no way. Alright, now time for slap slap. It's this here. Okay, never mind. It's this. Yes, here we go. Uh-oh. No, we're good, we're good. Okay, almost there. Okay, it's not creepy at all. Okay, I have my loadout. It's all good. Now it's time for the boss fight. And then we're done this. Ow. Calculated. Oh. Oh, can you hit something? Thank you. The reason I do that is because I don't have the perk that allows me to quickly zoom. It's a much slower, so it's too slow for me. So I just hip fire it when I'm up close. Nice. Okay, no, you're angry. That's fine. Okay, we're good. That's damage phase 1 done. Oh, hello. There's more of you? What? Give me this, and then the last one is in here. The reason I pre-fire is to obviously charge up this, but it's so I can come as quickly as possible because I already know I'm going to be taking damage when I first walk in, and I don't want to accidentally die from taking damage from him. Okay. Why are you here? Ooh, hello. Didn't give you permission to live. Get out of here. Thank you. Okay, this is where we run away. Ho, you're bad. Ooh, baby. Come on. Easy. Okay. Final phase. Oh boy. Sorry if I'm not talking much, I'm just kind of concentrating. I really don't want to have to do this again. I hope you can understand. Okay. All right. Where are you at? Hmm? I can smell you. I know you're down here. Yeah, he's hiding from me. Where are you at? Huh? Can you come down here, please? Come down here, please. No, I guess he doesn't want to come down. Alright, I'll have to deal with you. And you? Really? There's more of it than I thought there was. Oh, poop! Wait. What? Stand still. Thank you. Ah, come on. You should die. Or not. Cool, that's fine. He's close though. He's very close. Ooh, wait a minute. Dang it. Got him. Please give me arms. Please give me arms. Please give me arms. Please give me arms. If I get arms, I will be so happy. I'll be done. Be free. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. I don't know why it takes so long. Nope. In my life. Okay. That's unfortunate. End my suffering. Well, actually, let's see what the perks were I got. Stinky. That's what they were, so. Okay. Okay, I changed my mind. Oh, actually, sorry. Just trying one now on a lower difficulty. I think I'll do them for the sake of completion, as I consider myself a completionist, albeit a bad one. But it won't be as satisfying doing them on easy. It's actually fun. Fighting a lot of enemies is fun, and even easy, it's actually possible. Yeah. Doing it, yeah. It's worth just doing them once, just to, know what they're like. The only thing, though, is I'm pretty sure that some of the later ones require you to be at a certain challenge tier. So you might need to reach a certain difficulty to access them. But I'm not too sure. I think that's... I think that is me sorted. I'm gonna need to wait until Tuesday. Ooh. Give me 1 second. Just gonna check. Okay. Pretty trash. I'd love to see it. Ooh, why am I so tired? Oh. Beam me up, Scotty. Okay. Well, it's 1340. I'm not 1340 yet. Oh, I'm tired. Actually, I might react. There's a guy that he covers Outriders, and because like, I haven't really been like necessarily following the state of the game, and he has been making videos covering it, and it's been really interesting. I might watch some of those, and yeah, I'll just kind of give my thoughts on how I think things are going with the game. Let me find. Oh, actually, they released a Ouch. They released a. I'm actually just gonna close this. I'm not really bothered. They released a new League of Legends cinematic. I'm going to 100% react to that. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nope. Pause it. Okay, so this is for. Okay, this is for the actual game, not for the card game. All right. Ooh, well, I love that theme. Looks really nice. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. Ooh, they're doing this. That music's so good. Never mind, I take it back. No, that's cool. Never mind. Interesting. And ruination conquers all. Excuse me. Yeah, this was really good. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so this is happening. And all these people are here. Like, how sick is that? That's so good. I love that design. Oh, it looks so good. The two dudes with the swords. I Like, Demacian society might be messed up, but their architecture is clean. Yeah, that's so cool. That's just so cool. Wait, they've even got homes built in. What a safety hazard that is. But it's really sick. That's really sick. Wow. Sounds so good. Sounds so good. Actually, I wonder if that's Kale. She's a champion in the game. And the instruments change because the mist is from a different champion. He's from like almost like a Spanish mixed with a kind of Arthur kind of place. So the instruments change to kind of match that background, his background. Sounds really good. Well, that part doesn't, but... really good. So what actually, like... So what is it? That's what I want to know. Oh, yikes, didn't want to do that. Get out of here. Ruination conquers all. Listen now. What do you mean, listen now? Fate of Demacia. Demacia. Spotify. No, that's the wrong one. So this is just a song then. Huh. Pretty big budget for a song if you're throwing in that animation. Fair enough. Okay. Let me find the guy I was actually looking for. Outriders. Nope, that's the wrong one. Here we go. Oh, he was streaming today as well. Or was he? Oh, he's on Twitch. I'll check him out. Where is his Twitch? Oh, there he is. I'm an idiot. I'll check out his Twitch, sure.
So if you've never seen this guy, that is a spot on cosplay.
Actually, am I gonna get copyright striked? I don't know. Hopefully not. It doesn't matter. I'm not even monetized anyway. Screw it, man.
I don't know, chat. Should we go over there and raid him, or should we raid somebody in the directory that doesn't have a lot? Like maybe King Predator. He's a friend of the stream. He's got 7 viewers. What do you guys think? How about this? I'll let you decide, chat. I'll let you decide. 1 in chat, we raid Splinter Shield for Tom Clancy's The Division 2, or 2 in chat, we're gonna go raid somebody like King Predator. You put it in chat. You hit me the other day, and I have to say thank you so much for that. I remember you, Felony One. Yeah, we kind of surprised you a little bit, didn't we? We kind of surprised you, right? Venextron, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Holy crap! You actually pronounced my name right. Wow.
Somebody that needs a boost. Okay.
He actually.
Twos over there. So we're gonna go raid KP. I call him KP.
He actually pronounced it right.
He is
Fair
a good
play.
friend of ours. We communicate via DM quite a bit. There we go. Got the raiding party going. Let's get
What a
all
guy.
100 of us
Fair
over
play.
to KP.
I'll give you a follow, man.
When you're over there, maybe throw him some bits. Throw him a follow. Throw him a sub. Something like that. Remember, our next stream is Tuesday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Thursday, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and Saturday. And for those of you that did not get in today, the carries do not end here. We carry all the time over on the Discord. So if you're a member of the Discord, we can really help you out over there. Let's go ahead and raid KP. Mods, awesome job today. Everyone in chat, awesome for showing up on a Saturday.
Oh, that was a... Wait, what? That was a short stream. So he is doing... He's challenge tier 14.
Oh, Buzz coming in with the raid. What's up, Buzz? My brother coming in with a hard raid. Thank you, man.
That was actually really nice of him to do. That was really nice.
Everybody from Buzz's,
Yeah, I'll give him a follow. 100%.
we are in a bit of a pickle right now.
We're all in the same boat. We're all in the same boat.
We got this. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for the follows. I can't see them, but I know that.
He's getting spammed. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Thank you, bud. Appreciate you, brother. How was your stream, man?
Oh, it's great.
Wait, come on. Got my blights back?
There we go.
Kind of.
That's pretty funny. It's just wholesome, like, you've got two dudes, I mean, the other guy, right, the one that hosted him, oh, he's got 70k subscribers, so, on YouTube, so he's doing good. But he's obviously on the grind for streaming on Twitch, and, you know, fair play. This guy's also just trying to get his grind going. Alright, I'm gonna just mute that. But, yeah, that was awesome. That was really awesome. Wow, he's got an SLI, yikes. Yeah, I haven't actually finished the video. I'm gonna restart it, and I'll give you my thoughts as it goes along.
2.5 months of an up and down roller coaster ride with Outriders, as it feels like each time we hit the point where we feel like we're progressing, it is immediately thwarted by a speedy plunge back into a downward slide. I mean, think about it. Each time the team at PCF has attempted to fix something, it has seemingly broken 3 other items.
Apparently.
Fans of this game get stuck in this psychological spiral that plays games with our heads. Probably at the heart of most people's gripes with the game, besides not being able to log in, is the stingy and wildly unpredictable loot drop mechanics.
Yeah,
that
it
have
is a
turned
bit.
Outriders
It's a
into
bit rough.
shell of a looter shooter, where the shoot has greatly overshadowed the loot. What's going on, everybody? It's Lieutenant Buzz Lightyear, and I was not.
Yeah, but like I
expecting
suppose
this
though,
much
like you said, like the shoot overshadows the loot. I think what Outriders did really well was it really had it. They made sure at the very minimum that the game had a solid foundation in its gameplay. The gameplay of Outriders is really good. From just, you know, just randomly doing a mission or something in the campaign, it's really fun. It's just that with the end game needs to be balanced. It has to have systems that are finely tuned and that are correct. It's a really sensitive, like if something's out of place, it really can mess everything up. Especially with Outriders when the end game is only basically strikes from destiny. Like there's no PvP, there's no raiding that requires like mechanics. it's literally just the one type of content that's the end game. So if there's something wrong with it, it's going to really hurt the entire system. And one of those systems, as he's just mentioned there, is the loot. And I've definitely noticed that it's hard when you're stuck to get better loot without just trying to get lucky or stuff like that. So, that's a fair point he's made.
Hit the community today, but they did. I'm excited, albeit cautiously optimistic, but with a bit of hyped anticipation just thrown in there. But before we dive into these upcoming changes, I would again like to thank all of you for the continued support you have been showing my Outriders uploads. And just in case you aren't yet a sub, please smash that sub button for more intensive Outriders content, and don't forget to ring the bell to receive all future upload notifications from my YouTube channel. Let's go. As always, I will include a link in the video description below to the latest post over on the Outriders.
And actually, I actually really appreciate the kind of content that he does, because I'm not always on Reddit. Like with Bungie, and with Bungie and Destiny, right? I can just straight up type in Bungie.net, and then I can find the news from wherever. With Outriders, they don't have that. So, I'm not really on Twitter as well. So, I actually really do need these kinds of videos, and the fact that he kind of can go through it is really handy.
I urge you all to go over there and take a look at the full notes when you can. Now, as I have mentioned many times in my past uploads, there are quite a few issues with the endgame loop, but by far, the worst mechanic is the horrible loot drop system. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I have crushed a CT-15 well within...
I'm on 8. I'm hard stuck at 8.
Yeah,
and I can't even do 8. I have to do
here.
like 6 or 5. I don't know how I got to 8 in the first place.
Hit the ground, leaving me with a feeling of just total wasted effort. Well, according to the latest from the PCF team, there are changes incoming for legendary drops. I'm going to read from their article here. We're making some changes to the legendary drops. These changes are not live today, but are planned to go live as part of our next patch. Here are the changes you can look forward to. Right out of the gate, they state, legendary drop rates across the board will be increased by 100%. Now, at first, I think I might have misinterpreted this statement into thinking that the weighted drop rates were being adjusted upwards. For like the really hard to find items like the Death Shield or the Seismic Commander helmet. But after looking over the statement again, I think my initial thoughts were incorrect. This is simply stating that the base drop rates are being buffed by 100% across the board. So excluding open world drops, because those are extremely rare to begin with, even at World Tier 15 and the 425% legendary drop rate. So let me instead focus in on those expeditions. Now, for a CT-15 gold clear, the first 4 items to eject from the drop pod currently have a 25% chance to be a legendary. And if I am reading the statement correctly,
well, I don't do tier 15, so I don't know.
25% chance would double to a 50% chance on the first 4 drops from the pod. Now, I would
So
have
you're
liked to have seen all the
basically
leads have a chance of being a
guaranteed one.
legendary item, or perhaps it would be like 50% for the first 4 items, and then it become a diminishing returns drop chance on the rest of the loot. But still, if this is installed, it could go a long ways to making players again feel rewarded for their efforts. Continuing on through this statement, legendary level brackets will be removed so that all legendary items can drop at any level. Previously, some items could only drop from enemies of certain levels or above. For example, the Ugaki Cowl could only drop from enemies of level 48 or higher.
Now he's gonna mention this, right? But I don't think they ever specified that. Like, I don't think they ever said, oh, if you want this, you have to do this type of content. And I think as a result of that, and he's going to mention this, there were people that were, like, legit grinding specifically for this. I don't know, maybe they had all of them, and that this was the last one they needed, but they would be grinding all the while not knowing that there was a 0% chance of getting it. I do wish that, like, I honestly, I didn't know this at all, ever. But it is kind of coming out now that some of the legendaries were tied to specific activities, and I don't know. I just wish that was better communicated, because I do feel like that's resulted in time potentially wasted, and just a lot of frustration. He's going to go on to say that they are changing this, that you can get any legendaries from any kind of activity, I think, something along those lines. And I know for a fact that I think Yagak and I think the other story mode bosses, they will have a chance to drop legendary helmets. But yeah, I think this is a very good example of just bad communication. And I mean, obviously for me, like, I make lore videos, it doesn't really affect me. And I don't even play this game like I would something like Destiny, where I'm invested in the end game. But if you're somebody that's been putting like 100, 200 hours, maybe even 300 hours into this thing already, and for example, this legendary here, you've been grinding specifically for that, and all the while not knowing that because you were doing the wrong activity, there's a 0% chance of you getting it. Oh, man, I would have been so mad. And I think, yeah, well, we'll just continue. But he basically says what I just said.
I feel terrible for anyone that tried to lower their challenge tiers in the hopes of faster clears so that they could get this item or any item that was excluded as part of this system. And it would have been really good to have known this to begin with instead of 2.5 months after the game launched, but here it is. Now, once again, good news that all items will now be included into the legendary drop pool without exclusion.
And you know what? My guess actually is because, so for example, that one I just mentioned, like that was tied to the highest difficulty of expeditions. And a possible reason why they never mentioned this, that you had to do the highest difficulty, was because they just assumed that everybody would get to the highest difficulty. But at the same time, the way the system's working, like they had to completely rebalance different skills. They had to rebalance how armor works. The game was very unfairly difficult, especially if you were a solo player. And so there's a lot of people that were not able to consistently do the difficulty. And I don't think they really foresaw that. I think they assumed everyone would get to tier 15 eventually and would just get it. That could be a reason why they never mentioned it. Not just, just being lazy or bad communication.
For challenge tier. So
Though they still, though even if everyone was at that difficulty, they still should have said it.
Try to run a lower CT mission and get a piece to drop that you have been looking for. Maybe now you will have a use for all those maxed out resources as you spend them with Zahidi for upgrades. Check out this next statement, and I'm both excited and worried for what this could do to the game. Legendary anti-duplication system will be implemented. This system will mean that if a character has an item in their inventory or stash and a duplicate item is rolled, the dropped item will be re-rolled once. Note that the system does not guarantee that every drop will be unique.
I wonder, is this just for expedition? Like, so if when you open up the thing at the end of an expedition, is that system then applied to those loot drops? Or is that like, oh, I kill a random enemy and then a legendary drops? I'd like to know that. I don't really care. Like, I think I would more so care about the expedition loot being actually good than just getting lucky, but still curious.
It is designed to provide a second roll at avoiding a duplicate. So just to be clear, when the item is detected as a duplicate and re-rolls for another drop possibility, if that re-roll is also a duplicate, it doesn't just keep going until it lands on an item you don't already have. It will simply attempt one re-roll and then that is it. Now, what worries me is how this team has implemented these type of systems into the game in the past, where the code is set up to detect if we already have that item and then award us an item that is new to that character. We've seen it attempted and failed on both the inventory wipe restoration
True.
and the player appreciation package. So I am extremely concerned as to just how accurate this mechanic will be able to perform its set functions. Campaign bosses and loot drops were also included in this statement. Scripted boss loot, like from the Chrysaloid or Yagak, will be able to drop all non-class specific legendary helmets. This change will also improve the variety of items in the campaign. Previously, these bosses would only drop a selection of legendaries, the same pool that was available in the demo, as well as that cannonball helmet. I guess this could be good for the game. I mean, I personally haven't hit the campaign missions in over a month, so it matters very little to me as I spend 100% of my time concentrated on expeditions, but yeah, having all the legendary helmets drop from the guaranteed boss drops during the story missions can't be seen as a negative inclusion.
True.
Finally, and I found this statement really interesting because I've never seen this mentioned, but they talk about a luck system. The luck system will be improved, and players should no longer experience very long droughts without a legendary item dropped during endgame. The base scaling of legendaries dropping through higher difficulty levels still applies, so you will want to farm as high as possible. Now, besides not getting a single legendary to drop on a CT15 gold clear, or getting a constant barrage of duplicates hitting the ground, the absolute next worst feeling is when you knock out 2, 3, 4, or even 5 CT15s in a row, all gold clear times, and you get nothing. Now, I've said this in the past, that if you clear a CT15 within the gold clear timer, that a legendary drop should be guaranteed. So for me, whatever this luck system that is in place needs to be really cranked up. I absolutely hate not seeing legendary gear drops coming from that drop pod, and I truly feel bad for anyone that squads up with me and then sees the exact same thing. We hit those highest level CTs for the best loot drop chances. And when we see nothing of value run after run, it leads to players feeling like they just wasted their time, which is never a good feeling to get in terms.
Like, I'm not at that level yet. Like, I know that so like when you do an expedition, say the further you get, so you get 3 attempts, right? If you die, then you restart at the beginning, and then the timer is put back to 0. The further you get before you die, there will be a chest, and then the further you get, the more gear will be in that chest. And when I got to Challenge Tier 8 for the expeditions, and I began dying and then going back, that chest was actually giving me stuff that was better for once. So like, I know that if I beat World Tier or Challenge Tier 8, 9, 10, I'm going to be getting better stuff. But for people that are at World Tier or Challenge Tier, what do I keep saying World Tier? For people that are at Challenge Tier 15, if they're in that position, they're kind of screwed. Like, that's purely luck based. I don't know if at Challenge Tier 15, if legendaries will always be better than like epics or whatever the purples are. But if you think about it, up until this point, because they're obviously going to fix this, if you were at Challenge Tier 15, the highest difficulty, and you weren't at the highest like gear score or whatever, and nothing was ever better than what you had, there's no alternative. There's no other activity you can do. It's purely luck based. And yeah, I think that's, again, starting from what I was saying at the beginning, when you only have one type of activity as your end game, it has to be perfect in terms of its systems and balancing and all that. And just because of these little things that aren't, you're seeing all these problems now. So you have drop rate, you have balancing with armor, and then the abilities classes not feeling good enough. All of that, it's all comes from little problems.
To the game's longevity. As I continued on through this Reddit post, they again mentioned more improvements incoming for Xbox users. And again, I feel terrible for this cross-section of the player base, but here's what they stated. Our upcoming patch will include changes and improvements to the back-end sign-in system, which are aimed at improving sign-in times and mitigating against sign-in issues, especially on Xbox. For background, currently when the game signs in, it pulls any data tables related to balancing that have been updated since launch. Downloading a great number of these tables may be a root cause for the sign-in timing out and players ultimately getting stuck. We are now cooking the updated tables directly into our next patch, which should improve sign-in time significantly. Again, I've got my fingers crossed that this will finally get Xbox users into a place where they can at least finally get signed in. Again, and I hate to mention this fact, we're still talking about sign-in issues 2.5
Yeah, that's not good at all. That's not good.
Next up is some general information labeled patch news, which I don't really need to cover right now.
Like, I wonder, why is that so difficult? Like, I understand maybe for the end game and balancing and stuff like that, maybe that's really difficult. I don't know. But like something like fixing bugs and just technical difficulties, like, why does it take 2.5 months? Is it because of the pandemic? Because they're working from home? Or is it just something that is ridiculously difficult to fix? I really don't know. But like, and I don't know how bad this issue is. Like, I don't know if people with the issue can never sign in until it's fixed, or if it's just like a chance that it breaks. But Yeah, 2.5 months after the game comes out. Oh, sorry, I'm only looking at chat now. I'm such an idiot. My bad. I'll turn it up. I got you covered. I'm in this weird place where I don't care about the loot as I'm emotionally attached to Predator gear. Oh, I get you. Yeah.
Now, but the post does go on to discuss the player
There you go.
appreciation
Sorry.
package, which after last week's implementation really left a bad taste in a majority of the player base's mouths. Suffice to say, this didn't...
Is that good? Yeah, volume-wise. Let me, if you needed me to turn it up again, just let me know. Actually, no, I can do it from I think Streamlabs. No, never mind. It's already at max. Okay. Yeah, if you need me to turn it up again, let me know.
roll out quite as planned. That's quite an understatement from the PCF team, but let's continue on. We're sorry that many of you received a weapon that you already previously had obtained. This was not our intention. We're currently refining the appreciation package script and are planning to re-grant the package to players who will have claimed it between its initial release last Thursday and when its new version will be deployed, likely next week. Any items already obtained through it are not going to be removed from your inventory. Now, I've already covered this debacle known as the appreciation package. I don't think it was nearly enough for what the base has had to endure. Just look at the poor Xbox owners who are still having issues signing in. Or, and we've seldom mentioned these, how about the Stadia users who can't matchmake for crossplay? I mean, a random legendary weapon, a basic emote.
Yeah, but like Stadia. Like Stadia. Yeah, okay.
A handful of titanium seems hardly worth the grief endured. Also, and just food for thought here, does this new legendary reroll mechanic use the same coding as this failed player appreciation package? You know, to determine if we already have that weapon in our inventories. Because if it does...
Oh, congratulations, Army. You think you have every single achievement. Wow, that's actually really impressive. Good job, man.
that new system of rerolls is going to be completely broken on launch. I'm not trying to be ultra negative here, I'm just calling a spade a spade. The final section of this write-up has to do with a list of known issues that are currently being worked on or will be fixed in the next patch. Once again, I encourage you to check these all out for yourselves, but one I would like to point out is the all items being marked as new when entering a new gameplay session issue is scheduled to be fixed, and thank God for this one. There's also quite a few class-specific mods being fixed and movement mechanics as well. Okay, like I said way back in that intro, I am certainly psyched up for these changes, but I am also cautiously optimistic until I see them installed into the live game and working correctly. Loot drops has been my #1 issue since hitting the expeditions, and that has lasted for months now. So to see it on the radar for fixes, assuming I am reading this text correctly, this could really breathe a bit of life into the end-game loot loop. Now, if that duplicate reroll system is also thoroughly tested and working properly, it could give us a double award of loot goodness, with drop rates essentially doubling on CT-15s and a system in place to give us a chance of not receiving those pesky dupes. Like
Actually, this boss fight was so bad. This was another one I had to turn down.
Always end my Outriders videos, I would like to invite you all to join my community Discord server. Just check in this video description, click on the open invite link, accept the rules, and you are in. We have an awesome set of mods that span the globe who are all experts at getting you steered in the right direction. Now once in the Discord, we've got channels for CT tips and tricks, a full build guide section with artwork, and the ever popular LFG or Looking for Groups channels. Don't get overly frustrated with the terrible matchmaker system that takes forever and will probably place you into a group where the members are already AFK. Just avoid the hassle. Join my Discord and be in a full squad using mics in the free chat rooms, knocking out your chosen Outriders content in a matter of minutes. Maybe you need advice, a carry, or just want to hit the grind with other awesome Outriders. Well, in my Discord server, we've got all that covered for you and more. As always, I look forward to reading your feedback in the comments section below. Don't forget to smash that sub button and ring the bell for more intensive Outriders content. If you could take the time to rate and or share this video, it would be greatly appreciated. Don't forget to find and follow me over on Twitch for Outriders CT Carry streams. Join my aforementioned Discord server for all things Outriders. And of course, find and follow me over on Twitter for all my latest posts on most things gaming related. Links to all these platforms in the video description below. Until the next one, this is Lieutenant Buzz Lightbeer, signing off.
Wow. Well, that was actually really good. Yeah, no, I think, like, if someone was to ask me, Stadia still, yeah, I don't know. If somebody was to ask me, is Outriders worth full price? I mean, let's be realistic. It probably, you don't even need to. Come on. You can get it for just like over half price, right? Is it worth that price? 100%. And then on Steam, I'm pretty sure it's. Yeah, it's full price still. Let's see what this sale has. Ooh. They need to make this cheaper. 10 out of 10 game. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that's interesting. Not really at the moment. Yeah, okay. If you were to ask me, right, is Outriders worth full price? I would say yes, because it has the content. It has enough content, and enough game time involved for you to actually get your money's worth. But if you were to ask me, should I get it? Well, then it's a completely different answer. It's a matter of what you're, like, trying to get out of it. If you want to play the game for the story, I say go for it. Some people will like the story, other people won't, but like the actual game of the story, like, you know, from beginning to end, the progression throughout the map, that is good. It's fun. The side missions are good. They're fun. The gameplay is 10 out of 10. That's its own game, basically. And do I think that's worth full price? Personally, yeah. And then that's not even taking into account alt characters, you know. If you enjoy the gameplay enough, you know, you play on your other classes and it's a fresh experience. Is the end game worth grinding for? Is it worth investing your time fighting against RNG? I don't think it is, because the systems are just not there. But because the foundations of this game, the gameplay, the classes, the actual concepts, because they're so solid, I know for a fact that once they fix these issues, it's going to be a really, really solid game. The big issue, though, is the people of the world aren't very patient. By the time this game is fixed and people can fly come out and they say, oh, we fixed the game, how many people are going to return to it who had left? Honestly. So I think that's really their issue. Honestly, at this stage, I think they just need to get lucky. Because even if they were to fix the game tomorrow, there are a lot of people that would still not return. And like I would even throw, like, I've made my lore videos. And obviously, you know, some of them have done really well. So I know for a fact that there are people that enjoy the lore. But how many of those people actually play the end game, you know? How many people have just played the campaign and then they're, you know, they just kind of see what's going on with the rest of the, you know, the side missions and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know what the future of this game's going to be. I'm sure if they make a DLC, people will come play the story and then they'll leave. But As for the end game, I don't know. I think, People Can Fly have said that this is the game they've always wanted to make. But what exactly is that game? Is it like a Diablo-style story game, or is it a Destiny / I don't know, almost Anthem-like endgame? Kind of multiplayer MMO. Like, what is it? And I think those two conflicting genres have kind of caused this game to be a bit of a mess, unfortunately. But the potential is still there. It's just a matter of if people are still going to be here when they fix it. I think I'm just going to do some Crucible and just relax. I think it's worth full price. I would definitely be using them as my Outriders news person. Yeah, 100%. I think it's worth full price, in my personal opinion. I can understand others not wanting to pay that. Yeah. Come on, yikes. Right. I think they have enough of an audience of people like you and me to keep playing this. Yeah, well, they have the funding. They definitely have the funding. I think they're Square Enix. They are Square Enix's most successful launch title on. It's had the best launch of any Square Enix title on Steam. So they've made the money. So they'll definitely be continuing making it. Yeah, it'll be interesting. How many hours do I actually have on that? 67. I have more hours. Wait a minute. Oh, it's gone. Oh. I had more hours on the demo still. I think I had like 70 hours on the demo. Maybe even more, I don't remember. And the funny thing is, that was purely spent grinding the captains to try and get legendaries. That's the best part. Hilarious. I spent so much time grinding those captains. Just did it in the background. Just whenever I was doing something, I was just always just running up and down, up and down, up and down. Bingy, how you doing, Max? It's good to see you, man. Man, I haven't played with you in a while, Max, or talked to you even. What are you up to? Bingy. Do you know who Kingus Bingus is? The puppiest of monkeys. You bet your bucket he is. Big stink. Yeah, boy. Oh no, I've got the wrong thingies on this. Oh, dang it. No. Dang it. On a little break from... Yeah. I feel you, man. Alright, Trush. I've just been playing Squad. Is it a good game? I mean, I think I've asked you this already. Like, what, like... I need to look up more about it because the only thing I really know is the Star Wars mod. Yikes, I'm so bad at this game. Oh, bundle! No, I have to reload. Dang it. I'm not really caring much for reaching max. Oh no. Yeah, I get you. I get you. It's been a kind of a mindless grind for me. Ooh, 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 ooh. We have been looking for a third person too, though. Oh, really? Is it like how does it work? Is it like super tactical, or is it like how would you best describe it? Okay. Not in my house. You were bad at this game. But for the most part, okay, so it does require coordination and teamwork, especially if you want to win, but for the most part, me, I might make kill hunt. 2v25. Ooh. You stinky monkey. And sometimes come on top. Fair play. How big are the maps? Oh, that would have been so good. No. Ooh. I knew he was gonna go for it. No. Oh, come on, man. Alright. You can't catch me. You're such an idiot, dude. Why would you... Only a shotgun rusher would go into my ice like that. Only a shotgun rusher. Oh, it's so sad. Come on. I'm not even mad, I'm just disappointed. I'm in a room with people now, so I'll turn you down. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. You're bad at this game. Ooh. No. I'm the slippiest hunter that's ever lived. He's so angry. Max, you want to do a 1v1 if you're still there? Wait, I'm 93? I didn't know that. Just saying. I am tired. This should be interesting. Oh, sit up. Get the back posture right. My KD has gone down considerably, but it is what it is. I will. And you are angry. What? Oh, I did get him. I did get him. I did get him. I did get him. I did. We're good. That guy was so angry. Stasis! He's losing stasis! Oh, he's got a shotgun boy. Shotgun boy, shotgun boy. No, for mercy. Oh wait, whoa, okay, that's lag. That is lag on a whole other level. Yeah, he knew. Give me that, thank you. Ooh, baby. He was just like, I accept my fate. Peek me, baby, peek me. You know you want to. Oh, no, after you. No, after you. No, you can. I'm not. No, after you. Uh-huh. Yeah, you laggy titan. Come on, rush me. Do it. Do it. Whoa. Wait for it. Well, that's just unfortunate. Oh no. Oh, yeah, no, I ruined that. When they were all there, right, together, I was like, yes, I got them. And then as I threw the grenade, they split up, and it was in that exact moment I knew I was dead. I was dead. I was a demon. Oh, excuse me, that was very rude. Whoa. Okay, how did you die? Holy crap. That was one shot? Alright. Man, he's lagging so badly. Push me, baby, push me. Nah, you got lucky. Can I do a cheeky? Oh, we've done the flank. Push forward. No, baby. Man, I played pretty good at the end there. I'm not even gonna lie. That was solid. Man, this guy went on an absolute tear. Yikes. Using a fusion as well. Mad respect. This guy's a hero. I can't get mad. I can't get mad. Yeah, I'm really not the biggest fan of this armor, I won't lie. Or that. Yeah, I know, the season has been decent, but the actual gear has been, I don't know. That's kind of cool, though. Ooh, I like that. And that's really cool. The Astro Strides. What are these for? Oh, these are for the Stompies. Huh. Oh my goodness, I just realized I think that's the mace symbol here. Yeah, it is. Wow, that's actually really cool. They have the mace symbol surrounding it. Okay. Are you gonna send me into a game? No, okay. That's cool. It's fine. I didn't want to play anyway. Here we go. I think I'm going to get stopped because we did really good in that last game. And they said they were going to put me against better people. Whew. That looks nice. The guy in the red and black. That guy looked so good. Holy crap. Okay, well that's, yeah, nice. So who's on our team? Yeah, this guy. That looks so good. Oh. Not bad. Ooh, fair play. No, that was my bad. I should have seen it. Ah. Let's go. No, that's what you get for rushing with a shotgun. How do you miss that? Oh, you must be so angry. I'm happy with my gear. I should have thrown my thing after the first shot. I shouldn't have. So I bodied the one and I was gonna try and hit the other. I should have just. Okay. I don't agree with that, but. Wow. No, he must have shot me. Like, he just runs around. Like, how do you have fun playing the game like that? Look, he actually has to use a primary now. Oh. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, he's so mad. Oh, he's actually triggered. Oh, I just offended his whole family. Uh-oh. Okay. Wait, where? Oh, there he is. There he is. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh no. I don't think he liked that. Oh. Come on, push me. Ooh. Fair enough, fair enough. I messed that up. But I hate this guy so much. I hate him. Just runs around with the shotgun. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Nah, I got delayed. I still did good.
Bungie Development Studios have reacted with shock this week after designers discovered that many players are apparently playing PvP for hours and hours, even after having completed all of their bounties and pinnacles. A design lead for the company addressed reporters this morning. This is not how Crucible is intended to be played. The Crucible has always been meant to be played with a few friends for just a few hours and then never touched again until next weekly reset. Playing Trials of Osiris only for fun shouldn't even be possible, but somehow they're doing it. And
Oh, he's using the toaster. Hang on 1 second. There we go. Okay. Oh no! Oh! I'm dancing with death. Unlucky. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yikes, that was actually really fast. Oh wow, that was an instant deletion. This guy's invisible. What's he doing? I should have supered. I should have supered. He's so angry. Stas! No! Why did you do this? I used the stasis to destroy the stasis. Wow. Okay, that was faster than I thought it would be. That was such a good shot. That was such a good shot. Whoa! It's always a warlock with a shotgun. No. Oh, I don't even know what's going on. Oh, that was so good. Come on. Yes. That is very unfortunate. I would have cried if I got the arms. Oh well. Okay. I'm going to end this stream. This is going to be a shorter stream. I wasn't originally planning on it, but I think I will. So, I'm going to make my second channel. I don't think there's anybody even really watching this now, but anyway, I don't know if Armor can even hear me, but I'm going to make my second channel that I talked about earlier in the stream, and I'm going to save a few clips from this stream and put it on that channel, and I'm just probably gonna get food and relax. I'm really tired. It's been a long week. I didn't sleep well, so there's also not 100% much to do at the moment. Most of the boys are not available. I was gonna see if I could do trials or a raid or something, but it's a very quiet weekend, it seems, which is fine. It's all good. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take care of the clips. I'm gonna do all that other stuff, and then I'm just gonna rest for the next week. Next week I've got my Yagak and my Mysterious Stranger video, I think it is, and that should be good. And then for Destiny, we'll see how that goes as well, and then I'll have to come up with a fifth video. So with that being said, to anyone who is watching or who sees this, thank you for your time, thank you for showing up, and thank you for checking my channel out. I'll be streaming hopefully every Saturday, and yeah, it should be good. So I'm gonna go now. I hope you have a good weekend, or whenever it is that you're watching this. Hope you have a great day, and I will try and answer your comments if you leave any, and I will look forward to talking with you if you're ever here during a stream. So with that being said, take care, my friends. Take care.